Alright. Good evening, everyone. How's everyone doing? How you doing, Sedeka? How's everyone else doing if you're just tuning in? So, yeah, it's a bit of a awkward thing right now. Yeah. Let me just show it on screen really quick. So, have y'all heard about what Twitch has been doing? As in, like, just earlier today? Thankfully, this changes nothing on YouTube, and in fact, encourages even more, like, YouTube stuff or other options. So, to sum it up, Twitch has basically did a thing where there's a 100-hour limit on your highlights and uploads. Uploads no one fucking uses, or basically barely anyone. But highlights though, people have used, one, for their intended purpose, two, because Twitch VODs expire in 60 days, or 1 week if you're unaffiliated. So to work around it, people were essentially forced to use highlights to preserve their playthroughs and other stuff. Or for speedruns, they need to highlight their run and then, you know, do it through there, and, you know, so on. So, and they have some misleading statistics saying that, oh, less than these amount of streamers exceed this amount of time. This is very misleading because there's a lot of people who probably have streamed once or twice on Twitch, or just barely in any capacity, muddying up the actual statistics of the people that actually do regularly use, like, Twitch's highlight feature and need, like, an extensive storage or whatever. And if basically you don't clean up your shit before 2 months from now, it'll get automatically deleted depending on whatever has the least amount of views. Problem, if you're in my position, my channel, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't really get that many views, like, compared to, like, a more, let's say, medium-sized streamer of 50 plus viewers on average, let's just say. Like, just for the sake of making a point, right? So, there could be a whole bunch of, like, my potential, like, playthrough parts just deleted because some were viewed more than others. So then, just, if you don't do anything, you'll have some weird-ass, like, gaps in your VOD collections. Or your highlights, I mean. So, yeah. This is really bad. Like, the problem with, like, what Twitch is trying to do here... Also, hello, Andre. How you doing? Hello and goodbye, you're gonna have to go to sleep and stuff. Fun fact, Daybreak 2 is the first Trails game to be rated 18++ in Brazil? Plus? I have not heard that kind of rating before, god damn. But yeah, so this is incredibly misleading with this last point here. Like, highlights have not been effective for viewer discovery and account for less than, you know, 0.1% of hours watched on Twitch. You know what the issue here is? That, you know what that screams to me as an issue more than people just not viewing it? How about, you know, having, or at least, like, putting in an appropriate change to facilitate or encourage people watching highlights or something? But they haven't really done anything to basically encourage not just the streamers, but the viewers to go bother looking at particular streamer highlights or clips or whatever. Yeah, there's some clips that go around, but it's not really a thing that people go out of their way to, like, view compared to, like, scrolling YouTube shorts or, let's say, I don't know, TikTok or some shit. Not that I watch stuff on, not that I have TikTok and or anything like that. But at least the way I see it, because Twitch hasn't really done anything to encourage or subtly or brazenly just show people highlight stuff on top of, you know, making sure that people's following pages don't get buried, and whatever, then they're just basically kneecapping a lot of other streamers that have actually made use of this, and like I said before, a lot of speedrunners too. Because with a lot of speedrun submissions, if for anyone that watches speedruns, not that I watch them too much, but I kind of like looked up some people's like basic rundowns of it. Basically, there's like people do Twitch highlights so of their VODs and shit when they do a run as their run submission for the time that they got. And if that's gonna be gone, they'd have to do their runs all over again, or find a way to basically just, you know, before this time, get their VODs onto YouTube or something to at least preserve it and then, you know, make sure it's there. It's just not invalidated just because Twitch says, hey, your stuff's gone. And the most screwy thing is, if you run any RPGs or just any longer games, if it's like 3+ hours, 6+, 8+ hours, like let's say people be running like Shin Megami Tensei games or something like that, you know, just as a very simple example, that will take up at least 5 to 10% of your time depending on the game and depending on how long it takes you, and so on. So then, depending on what may happen, if you need to speedrun like a whole bunch of different games or whatever, some of them are gonna go bye-bye. So yeah, this is really fucking screwy. Yeah. I mean, thankfully for myself and everything, right? But let's just take a look at my VOD page on Twitch real quick. You see this shit? So this is so I haven't really highlighted too much stuff in a long while since I started multi-streaming in October 2023, give or take, right? Look at how many hours I have total over the years. And then look at how much I would need to be trimming my whole catalog down to accommodate Amazon or Twitch's like new highlight storage policies. So yeah. So if I didn't actually, you know, keep up the persistence in exporting Twitch VODs over to YouTube, and now that I'm multi-streaming, can you imagine how much time I would have to spend to get all of these VODs exported over to YouTube? Thank God that I've been doing this shit with exporting and now multi-streaming for a good while. Cause, oh my god. Yeah. I just want to get that off my chest because, yeah, that's been basically blowing up in Twitch's face and everything. Hey, Windrunner. How you doing? Have you seen the wildlife rebalances in For Eternals You Cry? I have not yet. Like, I've heard some things, but I haven't actually looked at the full list and all that. But I'll go probably look it over on my own another time. I actually kind of forgot about farming out Granblue earlier today because of the whole Twitch highlight storage debacle. But like, if you kind of want to see what I just kind of rambled over for the past like 8 minutes or so, yeah, I just kind of like Twitch put an hour limit on how many highlights you can have. And yeah, if basically for people who haven't, or for streamers who haven't actually preserved or archived their stuff, they either are scrambling to do so, or they're gonna have to live with the fact that most of their catalog, depending on how much they've just highlighted in general, will just be lost. Yeah. Just multi-stream? Well, that's kind of the hindsight answer at that point, but it's just like the main thing about the whole like the main thing with the whole like Twitch thing, right? It's just out of nowhere. Just no. I mean, technically, this is the warning. We got 2 months to figure this shit out, but it's just like, I don't know. Like maybe they legitimately, like, you know, let's like think about Twitch aside for a moment. Maybe they legitimately are having issues with actual storage space on the platform, and they just gotta cut off the whole arm there. They just can't have a, they just don't have like a nice elegant way of like handling it without pissing off the streamers on their platform. Maybe they were just pushed into a corner or something, if we like, or something, right? And the fact that at least as far as I remember, like I don't know the financials, but like hasn't Twitch just kind of like YouTube in a way has always just been bleeding money? Because like YouTube itself, I believe isn't really profitable, right? It's just kind of like a loss leader in a way compared to however else Google makes their money or whatever. But then you would kind of think that like if Amazon is backing Twitch because, you know, they own it, you think that they just deal with it with however much more money Amazon would just make as being Amazon. So you would think that there would be some parallels there, but apparently not. And so again, I'm talking out of my ass here to some extent. I don't have any like hard facts, numbers, or whatever, but there's just kind of like a frustrated streamer's feelings on it. Even though like I'm thankfully not too affected because how diligently I've been trying to export my stuff. Because basically, like ever since well, maybe like a little bit, okay. Basically during like the earlier years of me streaming on Twitch, just for streaming in general, right? I've always had that nagging feeling of like, what if someone wants to watch my content way down the road? Because I remember having these similar thoughts whenever I was watching like my favorite streamers or whatever, and they mentioned about how they've played this or that game. So then they go like, oh man, it's like, oh, where do I find it? And then, well, unfortunately, it's just like, well, we just don't have it. It's been years. The VOD's since expired, or, you know, like the streamer just didn't consider archiving their stuff, and they're mainly focused on the content they're just putting out in the now, as opposed to making sure that like whatever they've done before, you know, like they have like their history, their records or whatever. So having had that feeling for a couple streamers that I've watched over the years, like the many years of since Twitch was out or has been a thing, right? So then like sometime somewhere during like the earlier years of me streaming on Twitch, I was like, you know what, how the hell do I set up exporting VODs from Twitch to YouTube? And I got around to that, and I figured after kind of like a little bit of a rough patch early on because of YouTube Content ID, and before it was just kind of like haphazard with like the kind of games I was streaming, or kind of like the games I would bounce around. Because like I used to do like some Osu, I remember did some Killing Floor, some other random multiplayer games and whatnot. But eventually, for a variety of reasons, of which I will not really go into that much, I just kind of like deleted like a decent amount of like early VODs, but also because some of them were just like, you know, just copyright landmines, so I had to obviously delete those too, or just not bother with it. And then eventually kind of just started shifting my mindset to just like kind of dedicating the stream to just stream the one, maybe two games that I have planned for whatever I'm in the mood for playing or whatever. But Yeah, where was I going with this? But yeah, basically, like, ended up just wanting to make sure that whatever major playthrough I do, I want to make sure that I have it archived. Unless, like, the playthrough goes disastrously and I'm just too frustrated and let's just say it wasn't a pleasant experience for me to stream, and let's say probably unpleasant for people to watch, because I remember playing and streaming the Super Neptunia RPG. I had a lot of mixed feelings about that game. But I remember trying to grind off stream for 2 hours, and the game just crashed. I lost all that progress, and I was already frustrated with, like, not having a full grasp of the game's systems. Although, in retrospect, many years later, friends have told me the game is so busted you basically get to break it right away, because it's just broken at a fundamental level. But putting that aside, I was just like, you know what? Screw it. I cannot deal with this anymore. And then as far as I know, I think I deleted my Super Neptunia VODs. But there's very few playthroughs I've done that with where I've just kind of deemed it like I just really don't want to have it around or whatever. I believe there's also a similar thing with actually, have I archived my Yakuza 0s? No, I did not. There was a time when I did Yakuza 0 back when I used to have Windows 8.1 on my PC before moving over to Windows 10. Before, it would always blue screen my PC because Yakuza 0 and my current graphics card at the time did not play well with an older, unsupported operating system. Despite, like, the things I, like, felt that I still rather liked about Windows 8.1, but the fact is, it's just not supported for many justifiable reasons. So then they kept blue screening midstream. So then I just had to delete my playthrough because I just couldn't really, like, continue playing it in any significant capacity. And also, trying to go from one operating system to another is just kind of a huge undertaking, because you had to, like, you know, go through the whole upgrade, make sure everything that you have is still in working order, that nothing gets fucked up, and then it's just like, okay, if I have to do all that for one playthrough, I'll just do something else, or, you know, then eventually things got to a point where I was just forced to upgrade to Windows 10. So you think Twitch team isn't as big as Google though? Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, Google's, I would imagine, is definitely bigger than whatever Twitch has. So wait, so I need to catch up on some of the old comments went under. YouTube, it's because Google can get information to improve its AI and algorithms and shit, monetization of ads, trying to offset it. Yeah, basically, like, Google has, like, other ways of making money than just from YouTube itself through whatever monetization they do try, whether it's like memberships or the super thanks or ad revenue, you know, it's just all there to, I would imagine, if they're still bleeding as much money, to maybe offset whatever, at least like some of the loss to some extent. So I don't know, but yeah, they would have other means of making money. But then Twitch, like, they don't really have as many options as I would imagine. Not to mention, like, the whole adpocalypse moments that Twitch has had a couple times, because let's just say some people were being very bad on the platform, right? And basically, it's a case of some very bad apples screwing it for everybody else. Because if you have, like, people really making the platform look advertiser unfriendly, you're gonna have a lot of advertisers pulling out for Twitch, which means less ad revenue for everyone as a whole. Which means not only the streamers, but Twitch makes even less money, so it's bleeding out even more. And as it bleeds out even more, I would imagine they'd be hard pressed to go, or they'd be kind of pushed into a corner going, we gotta shave off something somewhere because we're bleeding so much, we gotta, like, lessen the, like, we gotta just lessen the bleeding flow of money or whatever. They gotta slow it down or something. Or at least I'm just kind of guessing here with how, like, the general feelings and sentiments are with Twitch and stuff. Like, again, I don't have any hard info, I'm too lazy to look that shit up, but yeah, I mean, I would imagine there was a huge reason why they decided to go through with this. despite the, because I would imagine like if they went through with this, they would have had at least like some inkling of the fact that there'd be some pushback on what Twitch is doing, because having tons of like streamers content potentially go up in smoke, the mad rush to export, or people just have to like throw their hands up going, well shit, I can't like I don't have like the manpower or whatever to like preserve all this or select which ones to keep, or the fact that they have to just choose which of their content they just gotta let go, assuming they didn't like have like a VOD backup channel or something on YouTube or something, right? Yeah, it's just like, it's just causing chaos for a lot of people as word has spread around all day today. I don't know. So wait, here's the thought. If both YouTube and Twitch collapses, where do we go to next? Honestly, I got no idea. Because a lot of the other streaming platforms, they're just like not really viable options, or they allow for too many unsavory individuals to do content there, given their very inexcusable attitudes and personalities. Let's just say that. Like the Kick platform, for example. Basically, it's kind of regarded as like the reject streamer platform, I would say. Because you have people who are banned on either YouTube or Twitch for whatever very justifiable inappropriate reasons, going on to Kick, because Kick, unless you break some extremely crazy laws, will let you get away with fucking anything. So basically Kick is also backed by a big gambling company or whatever. So there's that too to consider. And then, yeah, people either just streaming copyrighted, like, a lot of copyrighted materials, like movies and other people's videos and shit. And then you have, like, people actually doing gambling streams, like, actual real money gambling, not gotcha stuff or whatever, like, actual dollars. And also just showing all that off with no 18 plus content warning. So basically, you would have underage viewers basically viewing either very like inappropriate activities or just straight up gambling and all that insidious stuff on such a platform. And at that point, for me and a lot of other people on like either a matter of principle or just whatever the heck they might feel about it, is like, do I want to associate myself with that kind of platform? For me, when I've seen all the videos and coverage that people gave Kick in a negative light, yeah, no, screw that. But then that just begs the question, you know, like you said earlier, Windrunner, if Twitch and YouTube goes, where else? Because no one wants to touch Facebook, especially considering everything about Facebook / Meta / whatever nowadays. So yeah. And aside from that, I don't know what other platform exists that people would even think about going to for watching video game streams or content in general at that point. At that point, like, streaming is just dead. Unless, like, because, like, there have been some other platforms over the years, but either they just faded into obscurity, or they just couldn't sustain themselves, because as much shit as we do give Twitch and all that, it is not easy just making a streaming platform that has the infrastructure to basically handle ever-growing user base and trying to meet all the storage capacity issues that the platform will have to endure forever, eternally. It'll be an eternal problem that would need significant amounts of, like, I don't know, like engineers, hardware, and money to maintain. And not every startup platform or new up-and-comer in the streaming live stream platform space would probably have the either know-how or financial capacity to do and hold on to, you know. Asia has some streaming platform alternatives on the EN side though. Yeah, I don't know, like maybe like cuz like I know there are some stuff in like Japan and South Korea and stuff like that, but let's say for North America, I got no clue. So wait, gambling is 21 plus, so anyone under that should not be seeing that. Be a gamma point. Billy Billy and Nico Nico. Yeah, but like for me, I'm not touching Billy Billy for a multitude of reasons. But yeah, Nico Nico, yeah, it's like Japan and everything, and I don't know how to navigate that platform. That and I'm not sure if I really want to. I'm not sure how the restrictions are or like how it's even set up there. I don't know. Nothing against it. Hell, I remember just watching some funny ass videos on Nico Nico, and the thing I love about it sometimes, like once you switch to platform language to Japanese and you watch some videos on there, it's so funny just seeing all the scrolling comments when a funny moment comes up in a video. I mean, it gets to a point where you just can't see the video anymore, but sometimes that's just really hilarious. Like, I know I keep bringing this up, but like there's been some really dedicated fans who translated like angry video game nerd episodes into Japanese. So then sometimes I like look up some of the really funny episodes that I personally like a lot, and then just see how Japanese viewers on Nico Nico experience it. And then when some of the key moments come up, it's just hilarious just seeing like the huge scrolls of Japanese characters just like going across the screen when some crazy shit happens. That is really funny. Anyways, putting that aside though, yeah, let's get back to the game tonight. Sorry for that long tangent about Twitch and everything, but it's just like, oh man, it's, yeah, I don't know, like the direction Twitch has been going. Like, I mean, I'll still maintain multi-streaming on both platforms and everything, because like in terms of the chat features and experience and some other smaller aspects and stuff, like there's some still some neat stuff of watching stuff on Twitch, but in terms of like, you know, VOD archive or stream archiving and the fact that the video player is just better and nicer to use in general on YouTube, it's kind of like, yeah, like both platforms have things I like and dislike about them, but like YouTube definitely needs like some better like chat moderation features and like some other things to kind of help facilitate like just better management, honestly. But yeah, like if we had like Twitch chat features with like YouTube video player like smoothness and all that shit, with being able to like rewind the stream at will and then just press a button to catch back up to the live feed, like bro, that'd be like the fucking best of both worlds. Like, oh my god. Or if you want to be really excessive about it, you like load up YouTube on the side, then put it on then stretch it on like one part of your monitor, pop out Twitch chat, and then you just have it there or some shit. Or I don't know. I got no fucking clue, man. Also, I'm just really biased because I still really like using the like custom user emote uploads from like FrankerFaceZ, Better Twitch TV, 7TV, like to some extent. But yeah, I mean, I think people have probably made some kind of like YouTube extensions to maybe do something similar to that. I think maybe, I don't 100% know, or I don't actually know. I'm not sure at all. But even then, cause like a lot, what was it? Cause like I would say a decent amount of people have those kinds of emotes or extensions installed as they watch Twitch, but I wouldn't say that's really normalized within the YouTube space, so then it'd be even more of a weird thing to kind of like shift the YouTube viewing culture to like encourage like something on the levels of FrankerFaceZ, Better Twitch TV, or 7TV for like a YouTube aspect of it, right? I don't know. Anyways, okay. Let's get back to this for real. I know it's been like what was there, like we're half an hour in already, I haven't done shit. Alright. So let's go skip a movie right now. So we watched, actually wait, what did I watch again? Robin.
Welcome.
Okay. I think I'll do On the Crop Muncher. And then we watched this already, so I'm just gonna skip it. No, wait. Bro, my mouse cursor defaulted to hold off. Are you serious? Actually, wait. If you hold off, can you actually try to buy it? But how's that work?
Thank you for your visit.
Yeah, no, like, okay. Bro, I don't know how, dude, why did my mouse cursor default to hold off? That's so dumb. You know, I don't understand. Why can't we just buy the brochure as we buy the ticket at the same time? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. SELM chain effect up. Neat. Okay. So we got the movie done. We gotta go do a little raid on the Zecht Arms office. However, there is one thing we gotta do. The Märchen Garten. Floor 2. Oh man, the Feeling So With the Wind second chapter version. Oh man. Floor 2 time? Yeah, buddy. Okay, so as far as I remember, I already got my MVP with Van, Judith, Patra, and Swin. So then we'll have to run through floor 2 with these 4. I mean, obviously I could just try to, like, you know, make sure that one of them gets some crazy big AoE multi-kills to basically boost them up in the MVP rankings so that I could just bring back Van for whatever final part, but nah, I'll figure that out later. Alright. Well, oh! Having the Force MVP. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of like that's just kind of how it goes when, like, you're trying to go for the initial MVP achievements for everyone. Like, you know, everyone needs to get their first time clears. So, yeah, I think I'll see if I can get Agnes, because it'll be more of an issue for her than anyone else. Or maybe I can hold off on Agnes, but I don't know.
Very well. I'll take it from here. There.
Oh, I gotta say, like, the evening lighting here is actually really nice. Like, again, one thing I kind of wish we had like a photo mode. Like, of all the games to have to have a photo mode, yeah, I would love to have one here. It's like, I wish I could just like put the camera on up high in the sky or some shit with like the evening sun here as a backdrop, and then just take like a screenshot kind of like this or something in a way. Like, this would be so neat. Cause like, again, like the Trails games have always had like some really nice environments and stuff. Especially with like the graphical glow up for Daybreak in general, going from the Cold Steel Reverie games to, well, here. Like, you know, even more now than ever. Sophisticated fly, I forgot. I kind of forgot about that for a second. Oh, interesting. Man, how small is that EX chain radius? That has got to be increased as you level up connection levels with people because, man, that is so small.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready.
A chance! I'll get skill. Here I come! Yeah! Should be safe for now.
Good work, young lady.
So wait, Rev Recorder has the big problem of being too narrow and there are too many mobs. So the game feels pretty good in Daybreak by a whole lot. Yeah, like compared to the Rev Recorder, yeah, it was a lot of like really narrow walkways and stuff, but you do have a lot of extra room to work with when you get to like places like this. Also, I feel like the music is a tiny bit loud here, hold on. And I didn't lower it by that much, but... And then you just have that like really awkward ass jump cut from Sophisticated Fight to Daybreak. I don't know, should I change that? That's a little bit of a jarring transition. The jump cut's so jarring. Yeah, I'll probably adjust it after we clear the floor because this is so jarring. Like, yeah, man. Either we get rid of Sophisticated Fight and leave it vanilla, or change the current battle theme. But I really like the current battle theme. It's just that the two don't go well together with the jarring ass like genre swap. Is okay in the Breslow playthrough?
Mr. Kincaid!
I'll turn the tide. Get ready. The baton's yours, young lady.
I'll give it my all.
Go easy on them.
Initializing drive.
Go, Rain.
We'll win! Oh, yeah! Yeah! Elaine! Now I'm mad! One thing, I'll get it right up! Slice them to bits, Blade Lady!
Blade Lady?
Like that! A chance!
Got you.
We're just so lazy. By the time we have the final floors, you're usually at red HP. No.
A natural result. Treasure spotted.
Time orb. Hey, you material.
Suggesting natural path.
There's so many! What a pain!
Charge attack available.
Still more to go! There's another one!
Oh, well, that's a bit awkward.
I can live with this. You've become
Oh, okay,
even
I might be fighting a lot more than I can chew off with this, but okay, let's go do this one.
dependable on you. Watch out, I spot enemies.
This definitely wouldn't kill.
We should go on the attack. But on the upcoming radar. This and this. I say sorry, but I'm really not. Come on, let's go. Got it. Let's go. Let's go. Our time to shine. One skill coming right up. Get those boots on the ground, service bears. Okay, charge! And finish! What the? Slice them to bits, Blade Lady!
Go, Blade Lady. Actually, who has like... Actually, this is multiple hits,
I'll
right?
be quick.
No, not really. And I missed, that's why. Shit. Okay.
Don't go easy on them.
It's up to you now.
I'll take over.
Actually, I'll aim it like this. Because it's always a flat 5 no matter how many enemies there are.
Get going, then. Big fist. Take this. Going all in.
Ban. Ban.
We've got this in the bag.
Let's switch.
Okay. I noticed I wouldn't really like bring out Swin especially, but
We should go on the attack.
okay. How am I gonna do this?
Going all in.
No, that would kill.
Do it, Swin. Yeah. Take this.
No hit quartz? No, he has hit quartz and everything.
We can win. Activating skill. You aren't getting away. Cross. Diver.
Oh! I got the 100 chain! Yeah!
Done and dusted.
You did real good, S.
Sadly not a 4.0 though, because, we didn't get the 7 rush. Yeah, we didn't get the 7 rush. And we're also missing, like, stuns and shit, and I believe no multi-kill. Yeah, no multi-kill, sadly, because a lot of these smaller enemies we killed with, like, the EX chain. That's always such, like, a huge problem. Like, you have to, like, get a gigantic wave of enemies of, like, medium size, so they just don't die right away. Oh, God. But yeah, like, with my Van right now, like, he has 72 accuracy, and you're right, he doesn't have hit quartz. I'm stupid. But
Modifying your orb vent, are you? Skills updated.
I swore I thought I left on a hit quartz, but even then, I just, oh my god, I just got like 30% or some shit. Alright, Grail Locket. EX chain is decent to overkill with though. Yeah, there is overkill, but remember, overkill doesn't give tactical bonuses anymore. Like, it's nice for extra Sepith at the end of a fight, but if you're looking for a tactical bonus, you don't want to EX chain, or you want to EX chain on tankier enemies only. Otherwise, like, you'll just end up killing all the other smaller enemies, giving you less to get multi-kills off of, which would mean smaller tactical multipliers for smaller XP, and we wouldn't be able to get the 4 times tactical bonus. You deadass want Agnes's reaction to Van missing like that? You think enemy has a higher evasion now? Yeah, also that too, because, you know, high level enemies, because evasion stat is a thing. Like, not the percentage thing, but just like the natural thing. Because, you know, dexterity and evasion is or dexterity for accuracy, agility for natural evasion. Not the percent evasion that we're so used to building up all the time. Well, this is just 20. This is worth 50. I think this is worth like 100?
We've made good progress.
I'll handle this.
Very well.
I'll take it from here.
Suggesting magic attack.
There! Show me that!
Target attack failed.
The drawing transition, let's go. Actually, no, that doesn't increase damage.
Outdating skill.
Here I come! Yeah! Elaine! Now! On my blade, I'll never lose!
Perfect execution.
has booty!
Ooh, damn, 5E materials?
Here goes.
Outdating skill.
Shine forth! Flaming ray! Shining up! Okay. Find the weapons! Here! From the boat! I can live with this. First class job, Aggie!
Suggesting magic attack.
Ha! I'm alive! Ha! Ha! Not that yet! Ha!
Target attack failed.
I have more pressing now. Pressure spotted.
Let's see, the fire orb. Alright, we're gonna find Reen. It's been ages. We're only like a second game since Cold Steel. People can't go one fucking game without Reen Schwarzer. And you know what? I miss him too. I miss him a lot.
Suggesting magic attacks.
This could get tricky. I'm on it.
Target attack
Now it's a chance to deploy shutters. So many of them. They're on the ground.
Seneca
One of
plays.
this here.
Don't go easy on them.
But on the upcoming radar. Listen to this. I say sorry, but I'm really not. Keep it up.
Okay, so the Stitches move is actually really good for building chain. Okay. If anything, if we have loads of medium-sized enemies close to one another, I'll just use Nadia and turn boost with Renee to just build it up rapidly, and then cap it out with Swin to basically either get multi-kills or at least build for that like 90-100 chain. I don't know, 100 was for the achievement, 90 is for the tactical bonus. But yeah, okay.
We've got this in the bag.
activating skill.
Too slow.
Here we go. We'll win.
Got it.
Taking point. On my blade, I'll never lose. You fought wonderfully, Elaine.
Oh, whoops, too late.
Got it.
That fight felt
But yeah, I definitely gotta change the song after this. Like, at this point, it's kind of like a one or the other situation. You can't just have both. It's just, oh my god.
over.
Come on.
They're stunned!
Outdating skill.
Light! Drive them out! Try to keep up! Elaine!
Yeah, man, that. The exchange radius is so small. I can't even go from here to here. Like, they had to be standing as close as like a small SCLM radius in order to get tagged by it. God damn.
There we go!
Yo, horses have a favorite plane and car, and it's the Mustang.
Pretty darn good!
Oh, do tell.
That's the active attack.
I heard the deadly strike sound.
I'll get stronger! There!
Charge attack
What? Oh, I accidentally spammed dodge. I look.
Keep up the pressure. It's over. The down.
Now's your chance to avoid shots.
They're down!
The baton's yours, young lady.
Shine forth! Relentless ray! Let's finish this now!
On the case.
Find it! Our turn to shine! All set!
One skill coming right up.
I'm putting you in charge, Captain Petal!
Hey, man. How you doing? Hello, hello. You show Trozy and we down with the RPG cutscene like Resident Evil.
Slice them to bits, blade
I mean, I'll be down.
Here we go! Silvery!
They're all yours, Renee.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready.
A chance!
Boost level maximum strength.
Keep your guard.
Yeah, no, this doesn't do anything for a hammer.
Boost level maximum strength.
Easy does it!
Outdating skill.
Shine forth! Relentless ray!
Ah, it's not enough.
We'll win!
Bro, this guy needs 2 turns of getting sealed so he doesn't get his like 2 free buff turns.
There we go!
Oh yeah, the trail series is really fun.
That fight
Like, it's a really long series to get into because like it does what very few developers would even try and have a very, very long running story. Like, this is the, let me count again, 12th entry in the series so far. Compared to like, let's say Final Fantasy where it's all like separate, they might be numbered, but you can basically take the Final Fantasy games just like completely separately unless you get to the aptly named number sequels for the Final Fantasy games like Final Fantasy X, 10-2, or 13-1, 13-2, 13-3. But then with Trails, yeah, it's all one long continuous thing, which is both its draw and turn off depending on like how interested you be in a story-heavy RPG series like this one. Like even more heavily focused on story and shit, right? But yeah, I love it to bits. Like, you definitely gotta like consider whether or not you would think that something like this would be, let me see here, probably either up your alley or not, but I'd always at least like give a solid recommendation for looking into the games. It's kind of like the thing of like, for a game that, for a series as long as Trails is, you know, like, you could try one. I would highly just recommend just starting from the very beginning, but let's not delve into that whole topic. But yeah, it's kind of like, if you know you'll really enjoy like a Trails game, you'll probably like the whole series. if one game doesn't jive with you, the rest will probably not jive with you. It's kind of like, to me, it's kind of how it goes with how the story is usually written and paced out. You kind of just see like similarities from entry to entry, so like if something in a game bugs you, I would say for the most part it'll continue bugging you and probably bringing down enjoyment, but for me, nah, I don't mind it. I like a lot of what Falcon puts out. So like Renee the spell is pretty cheap, so the enemies aren't really that scary. Only thing is that it's not AoE. Yeah, like it's pretty good for singling out like buff heavy single targets. But yeah, like Renee's buff removal is like a godsend. Like now that Judith got nerfed so that her one skill isn't an AoE buff removal anymore, and I mean, balance-wise, yeah, I kind of get why they moved it to her S-Craft now, but yeah. Although, so like, I mean, even though like you have it relatively cheaper for Renee, it is only single target. And it is, you know, at least more expensive than how Judith had it in Daybreak 1 by comparison. At least not Grand Blue Dispel, where it dispels only one buff at a time. Bro, can you imagine? Oh my god. This one has more unknown enemies, so we're gonna go for this one here.
Ah, a new area.
Very well.
Let me run an analysis.
This could get tricky.
Numerous enemy targets. Proceed with utmost caution. This is your chance for a shard boost.
Keep it up, it's working.
Attack their weakness with an art.
We should go on the attack.
Is there any way I can like fit all?
Attack their weakness with an energy output currently at maximum. Attack their
Keep
weakness
it up,
with an
it's
art.
working.
Yeah, I'd have to do it like this.
Activate the skill.
Nowhere to hide. You're finished. If you would,
Okay. Find a limit.
it's over.
A chance.
No, that'll
Don't
come
go
up
easy on
too.
The baton's yours, young lady.
Find a limit. There. Elaine.
Actually, wait, no, Elaine doesn't have, oh yeah, I have Karabia on, so I might as well just use, like, low and okay, damn it. Well, actually, no, I can tag her from here, but then I wouldn't get the side bonus, though.
Light them to great, Blade Lady. Silver.
Go, Blade Lady.
Our turn
Oh,
to
we
shine.
actually did get a delay. Oh, actually, I didn't do much.
We should go on the attack. When all the oncoming radar. Position this. Yippee! Sweet rule.
Kudos, Nadia. You did great.
I'll take it from here. This could get tricky.
Commencing battle.
Come on. What? Oh, what? Oh my god. Well, so much for the unscathed.
From here. There. Activate charge. They're stunned.
The baton's yours, young lady.
By the heavens. There.
Got it.
Our turn to shine. Might want to move here. When all the coming right up. These are for you.
A chance.
Mr. Escape.
Nowhere to hide.
We'll win. Light on the big blade, ladies. Let.
Let's see, Amethyst Ring, action. We got a whole lot of action stuff already. Let's just get Amethyst. I'm just looking at quartz that just have straight up more Sepith value to synthesize than getting the raw Sepith itself. Because 20 is basically nothing. Because, like, we get a whole lot more shard tokens just from breaking shit than just clicking 20 Sepith. Like, I'm just going for whatever has better value.
This cutie has booty.
Wait, is there anything else? Huh?
Watch it. There are enemies.
Let's see that. Enemy stunned. Now's your chance to deploy shards.
Easy does it.
Certain are activating skill.
Shine forth.
They actually really have full force counter buff and retaliate in EX. Hold on. Now I kind of now it just makes me wonder how like you would design the characters in like what was it? How would you design Trail's character kits into like Grand Blue form and let's say like in like collab capacity or some shit? Actually no, we'll actually go with the trend here. Let me position myself in a way for Agnes.
We should go.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready. The baton's yours, young lady.
I'll give my all.
Lending support.
Shine forth. Lightning ray.
Wait, did you just miss?
Kudos, Nadia. You did great.
Suggesting physical attacks.
Oh,
This could get
actually,
tricky.
wait. This might be what I'm looking for. What? Hello? Oh, still recover? Are you serious? Bro, like, oh my god, that kind of makes things a little bit harder to try to get it 4 times out of this.
Keep your guard.
Easy does it.
Certain arts will be more effective. Activating skill.
Here I come. Yeah. Get down. Shine up. Okie dokie. Oh. Elaine.
Hmm.
Keep it up. It's working.
Okay, hold up. Can I set this up in a way?
This ends now. Keep it up, it's working.
How much health you got? 3,000. 800. No, you'll die.
Don't go easy on them.
No, there's one stunned right there, but then it end up. No, we already did our AX chain.
We've got this in the bag.
Now Elaine!
Right. What the dog?
A chance. Limiter removed.
Keep it up, it's working.
Let's see. Should we move on? Yes.
We should go on the attack.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready! Now Elaine!
This ends now. I'm pulling out.
Taking over.
We've got this in the bag. Keep it up, it's working.
Yeah, all 5 of them could be tagged here.
Don't go easy on them.
Man, they need to be like that close. I should have repositioned.
Keep it up, it's working.
On your mark, Abel. Too slow. You're done.
Our turn to shine. Might want a boost here.
Yeah, no, Stitches will end up killing them. Ah, shit.
Some art should really hurt.
Don't go easy on them.
So wait, guaranteed triple attack, triple strike with an echo, random activation, SCLM boost.
Keep it up.
But yeah, I kind of wonder how, let's say a Grand Blue Trails collab would be, assuming they take systems from the current game, as in like the Daybreak, the Daybreak arc.
Don't go easy on them.
Keep it up, it's working. Don't burn out, everyone. Here, take this.
Thanks a lot. We can win. Ready to go.
Activating skill.
You aren't getting away. Cross. Diver.
Ah, yeah, I did a little bit too much there.
Done and done.
Yeah, if we actually got the Miracle Chain, that actually would have been... Ah, man. Did like a little bit too much damage with the EX Chain. Oh, no. Oh, that's the EX Chain. Hyper Chain, no, that'd be 0.8. No, I'd be off because I actually took that bit of scratch damage.
Fine handed.
Fuck. Hey, Beakers. Doing the gardening? Yep. I know I'm kind of screwing with my odds here for MVP by having Swin take the multi-kills like that, but he's basically the only one that can get me the big hit chain.
That looks like a nice chest.
Suggesting physical attack.
Pressure. It's over.
There's so many! What a pain! Here goes! Here goes! Alrighty, let's go! There's the fix! There! Now check! Activate charge! Keep it up, it's working! We've got this in the bag.
Now Elaine!
Sword! Order! You're staying alone. Let's tidy this mess up.
On the case.
Thanks, Blade Lady! A chance!
Activate a skill.
Got you. Very well.
I'll take it from here. Should be safe for now. You've become even more dependent.
Let's see. Okay, so that's the way to go over there. We just gotta keep clearing out this area. I think I'll start ignoring some of the smaller enemies so we can just keep kind of moving
This could
on.
get tricky.
Although, no, I shouldn't because I need to artificially rack up Agnes's kills. And I know I've been racking up with like a lot with Swin, so I need to like compensate for it.
Show me there!
Here goes.
Oh, what? Oh my god, dude. That's always so awkward when you're like in the middle of attacking like that.
They're stunned! Easy does it.
Activate a skill.
Light. Drop them out! Try to keep up!
Got
I can live with this. First class job, Aggie. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Yeah, anytime I hear Aggie, I just keep thinking fucking Aglaya from Star Rail because Trivi
Enemy stunned.
calls Aglaya or nicknames Aglaya Aggie. Fucking Star Rail brain deer.
Activate a skill.
Shut forth! The lightning ray! Try to keep up!
Got
Nadia! Oh, you're coming right up! Surprise! Slice them to bits, Blade Lady! Not a chance. They're all yours, Renee.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready. The baton's yours, young lady.
Activate a skill.
That's it. I can live with this. It becomes even worse.
Battle finished. Now processing data.
Oh, there's nothing.
Suggesting physical attacks.
This could get tricky.
Commencing battle. Charge attack available.
You started the upper hand. Here goes. Here.
Numerous enemy targets. Proceed with utmost caution. This is your chance for a shard boost.
Keep it up. It's working.
Activate the skill.
Nowhere to hide. Give you one.
Understood.
Now, Elaine.
Okay, so we got Vanquisher.
Don't go easy on them.
Keep it up. It's working.
Yeah, nah, whatever the other one would design anyways.
Oh, yes.
The baton's yours, young lady.
By the heavens. Keep it up. It's working.
Don't have anything else to really. Yeah, we just have to do this then.
Initiating drive. Yeah.
Wait.
A chance.
Now hold up here, hold up.
Your days are numbered. Farewell. Lethal operation.
Boost gauge limit.
an adequate challenge.
Nothing gets past you.
Kincaid skill stone.
Here goes.
Watch it. There are enemies.
Show me what you got.
Oh my god.
We should go on the attack.
Don't go easy on
You
them.
got this, Aggie. Right? If you could, Mr. Kincaid.
The baton's yours, young lady.
Activating skill.
Here's some of this. There. Should be safe for now.
You've become even more dependable on me.
There.
Treasure.
Actually, how many shards have I gotten? Seem like roughly similar to what I get normally. Oh, right, that's because we don't have the clear bonus for bonus shards. Right.
Commencing battle.
Here we go.
Very well.
I can live with this.
Good work.
Very well.
Let's finish this quickly.
Activating skill.
Keep up the pressure.
Oh, that actually. Wait, that AoE is big enough to hit
Good
them all?
job, Mr. Kincaid.
Huh.
Here goes. Here goes.
Alright, equipment or space quartz? I think we'll go for equipment, honestly.
Let's keep pressing on.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, can I try to go for it here? I see 5 medium-sized enemies all in one place here.
Watch out. I spot enemies. Show me what you've got.
What? Oh, no. Oh my god, no, I don't know. I just want to see, can I actually, like, pull this off?
There's so many.
Engaging.
Here goes.
Oh my god, I forgot, you don't, like, with charge attacks you get, like, iframes, but with quick arts you don't. It's so weird. Like, why allow for charge, for heavy attacks, but not quick arts?
Here we go.
Watch it. There are enemies.
Available.
Keep up the pressure. Use shards to get the upper hand.
Okay, that was probably a little suboptimal there. Actually, I think if anything,
Don't go easy
I
on
think
them.
I'd go now with. Oh no! It was Swin. He's gonna crit. Well, we need to work him down. Okay, hold on.
We've got this in the back. You
Maybe
Ready to go.
because I can catch them all here. Because that's like the most important thing to me.
Go on the attack.
So that builds up 46.
We're doing good.
And
We've got this in the bag.
I'm pulling out.
I'll take it from here.
Don't go
Certain
easy on
parts
them.
will be more affected.
no, I can't like. How much health do you have? 5,000, 2,000?
We're doing good.
Initializing drive.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready.
There.
The baton's yours, young lady.
Here we go.
Don't go
Oh,
easy
no
on
one
them.
else has a. Ew.
We're doing good.
Oh, actually, this has decent.
Some art should really
Decent
hurt.
coverage.
Keep it up, it's working.
Nah, actually, can I even try to get the? No, hitches won't get. It might get the hit count,
Don't go easy on
but
them.
it definitely wouldn't get the multi-kill. Ah, shit. Yeah, I didn't think this through. I didn't think this one through. I should not have S boosted with Agnes right there. Oh, then I never got any side positionals out, did I? Oh, right.
Don't go easy on them.
And as far as I know, well, actually,
We're
maybe.
doing good.
Yeah, no. I think this attempt is pretty screwed for trying to get the 4 times bonus. Oh, dang.
Don't go easy on
The
them.
oncoming radar. This and this. I say sorry, but I'm really not.
Yeah. Oh, man.
A chance. You got this, Aggie. I can live with it.
Yeah, no. Like, what was I missing there? Like, we're missing Unscathed. The 4 times kills. The Miracle Chain. And then... Oh yeah, no 7 rush as well, right? Yeah, like the 7 rush is like the most important thing. So if anything, I would have to like burn some extra turns just to get like Agnes to S-Crab just to squeeze in the 7th turn or something. And then we wouldn't have enough room to use 3 items or whatever. And yeah, Vanquisher. Oh yeah, no, we did get Tenderizer, but then... Yeah, it's so tricky, huh?
Lady.
Yeah, no, I just go reload that because I am giving Swin a bunch of like, what was it? I am giving Swin a bunch of potential for MVP, and I don't want him to MVP again. So I think we're just kind of like,
That's tricky.
I think I'll just kind of like pass on this opportunity. Oh well, there'll be other Garten runs where I can try to get a 4x multiplier. Because again, it all just comes down to... Well, I'll probably have to nerf my team. Well, not too much. Actually, no, if anything, I would have to just remove... I would have to remove Swin's weapon to reduce his damage but keep the hit count. Like, I think that's the important thing. I need to do that. 2-tone jacket.
treasure.
But I need to tone down Swin's damage, so then I could actually just avoid killing enemies and just get that 90 count. And then after that, we should be able to get a quad kill with someone else. Probably someone like, someone with multi-hit. Like, because obviously you can't go with Swin again. So either be... I think, no, it had to be Nadia, because Nadia has a lot of multi-hits as well, on top of actual kill potential after Swin.
Treasure spotted.
So yeah, you just basically pair the two together, and then basically just try to like artificially rack up XP multipliers with like using items and shit. And you'd have Renee turn boosting people.
I'm on it.
Still more.
Still more to go.
On my blade. I'll never.
These kids have a furious tail out there.
Suggesting magic attack.
This could get tricky. I'm on it. There's another one. There.
Attack
Take it this.
It's over. The strong get the upper hand.
Oh yeah, then there's also using Agnes's hammer for the easy back positional.
Should be safe for now.
Because it's
You've become
cheap,
even
and
more
it doesn't do much damage, which we're trying to avoid killing enemies early to rack up extra hits. But we need to squeeze in Excel craft bonuses for positionals. This is unnecessarily tricky, and I know, just like in Daybreak 1, I'm pretty sure they have the optional achievement for getting the 5-time bonus. Yeah, no, fuck that. Like, whatever 5-time bonus reward there is, it better be just optional ass materials, because yeah, no.
Watch it. There are enemies.
But if I have to suffer, I'll try to suffer off stream for it or some shit, but no, fuck that shit. Like, screw trying to set myself up for low HP. Because like, I would have to intentionally go into battle in an ambush situation or disadvantage from having to put myself at low HP, but when you put yourself at low HP, you automatically, I'm pretty sure you automatically get entered into a battle, and you'll be restricted for several turns to then try to retreat, and then it'd just be very cumbersome to actually try that. Or, I mean, I guess like you could forego the
This
unscathed
cutie has booty.
achievement, and then you start battle with an advantage, but then you take damage, so you lose that on the 0.2 from unscathed, but then you would get 0.6 from being at low health. Although, does that mean you would need the whole party at low HP? Because does it only count when the desperation music starts playing when you're at critical HP? It's not a core to plugin at least? Yeah, I mean that. Assuming it's the same like in Daybreak 1, yeah, that I'd be thankful for. Hello, Lighter Judgment. Woo!
Let's keep moving ahead.
Being did that way for Daybreak 1. Oh, the whole party has to be... Yeah, no, that'd be too annoying then. Like, I would need an easy way of just setting the... Like, either setting the party to...
Suggesting magic attack.
like, critical HP, or just something else, but then... Yeah, no, there's no artificial way to do that to then get the achievement. Like, it's supposed to be there for, you know, like, clutching a hard-fought and close win, but for the sake
Watch
of
it. There are
achievement,
enemies.
farming and shit like that, it's just like... Eh... I can lose HP at first, come back using a sniping technique to stun an enemy, do the swap. If perfect dodge enemy. Yeah, the problem is I would have to outspeed the enemy, and at this point, especially on Nightmare, like, this would be much easier if I was doing this on, like, normal difficulty, because I would imagine that a lot of enemies would have much slower speeds. Because we're having enemies at medium enemies at 48 or 50 speed right here with the birds and deers. But also at this point, everyone only has like 35, 31, maybe 39 for your lane. And 40 for Swin because, yeah, thematic and all. But yeah, we'd be hard-pressed to actually like gain decent speed on Nightmare. So, yeah, we're a little bit hard-pressed for that, too. So it's just like, it's kind of difficult. But yeah, no, I get the general game plan. It's just like the usual annoyance with all this kind of stuff is just getting the perfect setup. Like, at this point, I think, like, I would need a cluster of, like... I'd probably need a cluster of, like, 8 enemies, 4 medium, 4 small, and then you go for, like, Swin S-Craft to get the quad kill on the 4 small enemies, and then you get the multi-hits to rack up the chain to near 90, and then you have Nadia using her Stitches move afterwards, or S-Craft even, depending, or both, so you can basically just rack up the hit count to 90, because her Stitches actually does a lot of multi-hit on multiple enemies, and then, like, by that point, ideally, you should probably hit 90 from that alone, and then... The problem is trying to get, like, I guess you would have to prepare a stun, or... Oh, no. You would stack stun quartz or something on Swin. Because it seems like stun meter is a separate... Oh, yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Stun damage is Stun damage is a separate stat on crafts, because we saw it on the craft enhancement screen. Everything has its own value of stun damage. So yeah, like, even if we nerf Swin's damage, we could artificially rack up the stun damage through break quartz and such, and so on, I mean. And then we could probably use that to our advantage by trying to stun the big enemies that don't die while eliminating the small enemies, and then try to get like the EX chain proc. But then the problem with getting the EX chain proc is that we might end up killing the enemies, so that's kind of the thing we want to avoid, but something we probably would have to think about proccing at some point. Or maybe you would use an EX chain on a lone big enemy that you hopefully have already gotten close to your 90 chain for, and then it's just like, oh my gosh, just like all the different layers of preparation variables, because like you'd have to finagle all the corral all the enemies in such a way so that they'd still be neatly packed together, but maybe you'd have that one enemy, that one medium-sized enemy that's like slightly apart from the remaining 3 medium enemies at that point, so that like you can isolate it for an EX chain just to get the bonus, but then you'd have the other 3 enemies still available for, you know, probably topping off your 90 hit, on top of getting Excel Craft bonus in for the positionals, and then hopefully burn enough turns for 7 rush and getting 3 items, and I'm just like, I'm not sure if I have the room to even do that right now. I mean, I probably can, it's just a lot of, you know, like I said, pain to just set up in general, and it's just like a headache just thinking about it. I'm like, do I want to keep doing this? Probably not. Not right now. Maybe during a more opportune time. Sub-equipment field advantage bonus gives faster charge or easier dodge. Yeah, there's that too. And I did make sure to like buy a lot of this stuff, or buy one of everything. Whether it's like quick arts, faster cast, you know, just so you could just chuck out an art and just be done with it, so you don't like stand there and take a hit unnecessarily. Or faster charge, so that, you know, like you spend as little time as possible, like, well, I mean, technically you just perfect dodge and then charge attack. You don't need to fill it faster, I mean, I guess. So then actually, I guess you would actually use the Mirage type right here. Yeah, like you basically use the Mirage type on whoever your main character, or your character on point would be in the front. And then, yeah, I guess. Alright. Let's see. Who desperately needs... you know what? Let's just give the Grail Locket to Agnes. And then... Prevent Mute, stat down... Prevent seal mute. Prevent slow delay. Alright, I have the gladiator headband on Catra. Okay. I mean, if anything, we'll be forced to go Advance to, you know, bear the nightmare. But, yeah, probably take the Grendel and, yeah, alright.
The Garden, We must subdue it.
Oh, it's,
Loading enemy stats.
oh, I need fire and time for this shit. Oh, you can get a death blow on them. The issue is the only one with Shadow Spear is Swim.
We should go on the attack.
Well, shit.
We've got this in the bag. Shield! Protect everyone!
A chance.
This is your chance for a shard boost.
We should go on the attack.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready. Go, Rain.
Yeah, I kind of had everyone still equipped with Aerial Dust and all that shit. Oh my god, I kind of forgot.
Don't
Whoops.
go easy on them.
Well, now you're coming right up. Easy for you. Hitches and stitches.
Huh? Oh, okay.
You can't best me. Silvery? We'll win! Oh, radiant wings! Knights of Asteria!
Glitter. Blind.
A chance. turn the tide. Get ready.
We'll win!
Boost level maximum.
Oh, this really is only a single target, huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's actually no. They said a small circle, but yeah, no, like they're too big to allow for multi-targeting.
Don't go easy on them.
We've got this in the bag.
Yeah, no, I'll have to go with this more than anything.
I'll be quick.
Oh, did I miss one? Oh, you son of a bitch.
We should go on the attack.
Oh, right. Van doesn't have shit.
Bye-bye.
I'll take over.
Keep it up. It's working. There we go. A chance. Grab them right. Innocent heal.
Oh, that's mean. How fast is that shit?
Here goes.
Keep it up. It's working.
No, you're gonna miss. Oh my god, you're blinded and muted. Just, nah, if anything, I'd have to... I have to start swapping out now.
Let's switch.
I've got this.
Oh yeah, I gave the same shit too. Ah, god damn it.
Keep it up. It's working.
Optical cannon.
Here we go, man.
I've got you covered. Good luck.
Keep your guard up.
You can do this. Good luck.
Actually, does it work like that? Actually, I didn't think about it. Does it? No, I probably have to like... Oh, no, wait.
Good luck.
Because the craft points... Because I wonder if I should intercept that one. Hold on.
Keep your guard up.
So then I would have to wait for the... No, okay, hold on. So I should not spend more than...
You can do this.
No, I should like rapid onslaught into this, and then here.
We'll take that. Fire like a fan.
You're screwed now.
Boost speed limiter removed.
I'm pulling out.
Very well.
Actually, instead of Van, I'll pull in Catra so that we can get the boost gauge going even more.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready.
Our chance.
Problem is, Nadia's still
Keep it up. It's working.
blinded. That's an Nah, if anything, maybe we just go with... Nah, I think I still racked up quite a bit of probably like MVP points or whatever with Swin, because I want to like use his S-Craft here, but hey, if anything, I can maybe go with Judith because I haven't used Judith at all. Let me see.
Keep it up, it's working.
Cause yeah, Lohengrin from Elaine might
Don't go easy on them.
do a bit here, but yeah, no, our general accuracy on top of the blind is a little bit too risky. So then, cause like, what was it? Twilight Kiss and Larceny, they're both like, I think single hitter attacks, and Criminal Abuse is like a, I'm pretty sure like a vacuum kind of move, but then, okay, I think if anything,
Keep it up, it's working.
actually I think if anything, maybe I just S-Craft with Renee right now because he has the gauge bonus, and that might open up more options depending on what this opens up.
Keep it up, it's working.
Energy output currently at maximum. Activating skill.
Your days are numbered. Farewell. Lethal operation.
Boost gauge limit increased.
Yes, that cleared up Nadia's blind. That was what I was wondering about. Before she had one turn left, but then squeezing in the extra turn with Renee
Keep it up.
gave Nadia the free turn to clear a debuff off.
The rest is up to you.
Guess who's back?
And now, with this, and especially with Pokel's effect here, 70% extra accuracy too, there is no way we can actually miss now.
Well, I'm coming right up. Listen this. I say sorry, but I'm really not. Here we go. One steel coming right up. I'm putting you in charge, Captain Tuttle. Sucks to be them. And finish.
Oh, we got the Miracle Drain! Yes! Okay. Oh. Actually, who has Impede? Alright,
Get ready.
It's up to you
Elaine,
now.
I believe, Silver
Take it
Cross. No, not Silver Cross, no. Oh no, did she not? Oh no, I fucked up. Oh shit, I thought these were... Ah, fuck.
Something's coming.
No, you know what? I think I was mistaking what Silver Cross does with like, I think it was Aaron's move.
Get ready.
Yeah, I think that's what I was oh shit. Yeah, nah, no take backs with this shit.
Something's coming.
They're coming. Get ready.
Now.
That's probably gonna hurt. Well, actually not that much. Nice cover.
Take him out. Easy does it.
And we're gonna be, what was it? The Grendiform is gonna turn off after this, so we just gotta go.
You can do this.
Easy does it. Take that. Our time to shine.
Full boost. Hit them where it hurts.
Don't go easy on them.
We should go on the attack.
Bye-bye.
Taking center stage.
Going all in.
A fly in the night.
Time to raise the curtain.
Okay, think should be good to use Judith here.
It's go time.
Actually, does she have enough? Okay, she has enough to actually.
We should go on the attack.
No, wait. Oh no, that's 50, but then if I hit them.
Don't go easy
No, I
on
don't
them.
think it'll be enough. And I think if anything, I have to go for the. I think I have to go for the Bewitch. Or. Actually, we could do Larceny here into.
Don't go
Actually.
easy on them.
Yeah.
Your turn, Judith.
Valiant. Destiny. Big flip. Now or never. Activate the Let's get this show on the road. I hope you're ready.
Hello.
Now
Hey, Stoffel, thank you for the raid.
Grim Knight. Whoa.
Hello, hello. What were you doing earlier? Oh, okay, we got the stun on one. Dodo caused the third impact. Wait, hold up here. What was the story development?
Keep your guard.
I'm pulling out.
Guess who's back? All set.
Pressure in the move in.
Right up. Season for you.
Evangelion collab too? Oh, it has a second Evangelion collab, Nike?
And stitches. Hit 'em up.
On the case.
Oh.
Give it up. It's over.
A whole new story and everything? Oh, how was it? Was it a good story?
Just gonna keep growing and growing.
Lohengrin 2. Ooh, better scaling on that.
I can.
Yeah, we got the 7 rush and everything. We just didn't have anything like. What are we missing here? Because we got the EX chain, Miracle chain. We need items. And then there's no way we can get Vanquisher. And there's no way we're not doing a no-hit thing. That's some rough shit. So his whole new story was from Asuka, Willie timeline and such. I don't know anything about Evangelion actually.
You even better.
I know it's like one of those things that everyone probably should have watched, but I never got around to it.
Yay! So, where's my bonus check?
Wait. Fuck. I didn't want Nadia to. Oh my god, dude. I think with all the S-crafts I've done. Oh yeah, no, I forgot to consider the amount of S-crafts I did with Nadia. I'm so stupid. No, fuck. God, I'm so goddamn stupid. because of that, like, I'm pretty sure, yeah. This is what I get for trying to have my cake and eat it too, with like, trying to go for not only MVP, but also try to get the 4 times tactical bonus at the same time as everything. Oh my god, dude.
Want a place to chill? Then look no further. You want to play a different song? Alrighty then. Good choice. That one's okay. Playing it now.
Nah. And there's the ones from before. Huh. Yeah, you know what?
Okay,
Fuck it.
playing it now.
And not enough Marduk points here.
We've got the good stuff. Thanks a bundle. Let me know if you need anything, okay? Thanks a bundle. Hang in there.
Alright, what are we lacking so far? We are lacking time and Mirage, so I think it's fine. Alright, time for the Gotcha Cube.
Time for some fun. Anything you want?
Has anything new been added? I can't tell. No, it looks like it's mostly the same stuff. Maybe the only thing different is like... No, all these are the same. Yeah, so we're not really gonna get anything new, but I will get more SEPA than everything though, as usual.
Here I go. Beginning analysis.
Gotcha! God, this is so silly.
I think I deserve a thank you.
Yeah! Decent amount of stuff. Alright, and let's see. Can't get shit.
I'll be even more precise.
It's been upgraded.
Let's polish this up.
There we go. Accuracy for Elaine. And yeah, I can't really do too much else here, but I'm not sure how much I want to like wait off until we get like level 25 and start converting stuff over, but yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, alright. Now let's go back to the bathhouse, restore our craft points and everything, and then the Marduk branch raid. I mean, inspection. Yeah, inspection.
Would you like...
That really hit the spot.
Come see us again.
Allow me to assist.
Alright, so what are we doing here? Oh, I can't even afford the... Oh, son of a bitch.
Hope to see you again.
Oh, fine, I'll go next time then. Hey, I'm running over here. Alright, can you interact with us? No, not really. Graffiti's really cool though here.
Let's do this thing.
seems like a good fishing spot.
Okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh, wait, I should probably go swap the thing off of, Agnes, and... Let's see... I think we'll go take off the Grail Locket from Agnes and give it to Atra. Just to bolster his HP, honestly.
Ooh, this looks like a good fishing spot.
Alright. Let's finally get going. So, let me double check. So, we watched the movie for tonight. I believe we did everything we can side quest wise. We did our floor 2 of the Märchen Gardens. I'm pretty sure I cleaned out the shops unless they update without telling me, but usually they indicate with the orange icon that there would be new stuff. And even though I didn't want to necessarily get spoiled on it, apparently there's... Actually, like since it's already been spoiled for me at this point, with fishing, like, is there really like a specific big catch A rank fish that I need to get within Messeldam, like, in this chapter? Because, like, at least as far as I've seen with the other fishing spots, I haven't seen anything that says what some of you guys have mentioned with the whole big catch icon or some shit to indicate, like, a really significant fish to catch that I would assume be missable. I mean, there's potential A ranks for every kind of fish, but then there's like the unique ones. It's later in this chapter, actually. Oh, is it like a thing where we probably had to like, we probably had to like move out of Messeldam to like a different area for a big catch or something like that, like with here or this end of the street or something. Okay, so it's not like you don't get it right away. Okay. All right. Actually, wait, can we inspect this thing? No, not really. All right. Let's go to the Messeldam branch. Zecht Arms. You'd never know it from the outside, but supposedly the place is heavily guarded. Security's part of the business, so we'll have to stay on our toes. You good to go, Judith? Yep, just say the word. Choosing to proceed will cause the main story to advance. As a result, unfinished quests and unseen sub-events will disappear. One quick double check. Oh wait. You mean you only like to fish for snow crabs because of easy U materials? Not as if the chest and the gardens don't give it already. Yeah, the gardens actually give a decent amount of U materials, like probably not in not as consistently as like trying to fish for snow crabs or whatever, but at least you do kind of get it. And they give it in like a bundle, like 5 that I've seen in some treasure chests, so it's actually not that bad. Where is it? Yeah, so we already did these 2, got our bonus. We had no connection thing. I gave my gifts out. Alright. Alright, gang. Let's get this infiltration mission underway. Oh. Huh? What's wrong? You see something? Nah, just some condensation on the camera lens. Huh. We'll report it to the chief developer next chance we get. Get hacked, nerd. Okay, looks like this is the spot. Wow, I didn't expect this floor plan to be so thorough. It even shows where all the air ducts lead. It appears to be a copy from the police's internal investigation, with some additional updated details for good measure. According to this, the security system is being monitored from an office on the 3rd floor. The server room we'll want to access is likely underground, but after all the renovations they've made, the specifics are unclear. So we got 2 goals here. Knock out the security and scope out a route to the basement. Speed's the name of the game here. Maybe we can give those new functions you mentioned a trial run, Katra. Oh, you mean the ones I installed into FIO? Yeah, I bet they can help get the job done. Same goes for a notorious phantom thief here. Fair enough. There's no backing down now that Grammy spurred me on. Cutting out that perfect circle.
Okay, let's have a look-see.
Oh.
This place is locked down tight. Too bad they didn't account for yours truly.
It's fucking wall running.
That's odd. I feel so sleepy all of a sudden.
Now to take that security system offline. All clear on my end. How's it going over there, Katra?
Making progress. Hang tight for now. The air duct I sent FIO through has more sensors than I anticipated. Seems a little cramped in there. Can you manage, FIO?
Yes, Katra. It should be traversable in auto mode.
Roger that. I'll let you take the wheel then.
Wait, do we have to... Oh my god. E to go up, Q to go down. Oh, wait, this might be a bit of an issue here. I can't, like... I would assume on controller you use your triggers, and you can soft press it to gently raise yourself up. But on keyboard, it's nudging me with momentum in some elevations so that... Oh, no. Okay, so that was...
Underground sector confirmed. Infiltration route identified.
You know, like... Moving like this was something that I expected from the orbital chest hacking minigame. Because at least there, with all the lasers and stuff, and with the room to navigate around, that's what I was looking for with trying to squeeze my way around the detection radius of all the search bots in the orbital chest minigame, or in the hacking minigame. But in the hacking minigame, you can only move one giant square tile at a time. You can like interrupt your movement to like jerk Mare back and forth between like setting her destination from one tile to the other. But then there's no like just normal ass movement. Oh, so why does FIO get it but not Mare? Advanced AI my ass, come on. Nice, we got our in. That we do. FIO managed to secure just enough space for a human to pass through. Great work. I'll rendezvous with you in the basement. See you there. No time to waste. Let's roll out. About that, Van, there's one more issue. Oh, right. Bit of a tough climb for you, ain't it? So, wanna go piggyback or princess carry? Very funny. Now make like a stool and get on all fours. With Van and Saros' help, Catra was able to reach the duct to get inside. The pair then worked their way through the route FIO mapped out, arriving safely below ground. Oh. Here we are. Looks like some kind of research and manufacturing zone. Yeah, you can tell it's been heavily renovated. We'll need to watch our step. It seems their automated security systems are still online. That's as sure a sign as any that we're in the right place. Oh, Judith, nice work. Nice work earlier. Did you check the other floors just in case? Hey, stay with Grimcat, remember? Anyway, I did a lap through the air ducts, but none of the rooms up there fit with what we're looking for. Well, in that case, the server room we're after must be somewhere ahead. Amada probably built this place as a hideaway. Chances are, Zecht Arms is helping themselves to it. Right, and their main terminal should contain a full catalog of this branch's records. Enough twiddling our thumbs. Thumbs then. It's time to get this show on the road. Okay, lead the way, Grimcat.
I'll show you all what the Phantom Thief Grimcat is made of.
You sure are fired up about this.
I think she's just terrified of getting an earful from the old Grimcat if she screws this up.
Let's get in there and win one for the team. Okay?
Oh yeah, you can go to the Garten from here. You know, that's pretty nice that you can use this as a way to like... Because before you just have like your advanced or your charging station pluses. But now you can go to the Garten to grind additional stuff or stuff you wouldn't be able to otherwise. Or just access the Marduk support.
I've got all your support needs covered.
So then you can use this to actually recover your craft points before a boss fight. Because that's like the one big bugbear I had like with every other Trails game up to this point. Like, anytime you get to like the checkpoint for a boss or some shit,
Come back anytime.
you would have to tediously grind back up craft points or eat a whole bunch of food that you would have to burn just before a major boss fight. Yeah, no, you can just restore right then and there, albeit in a smaller amount, but at least you can do it party-wide. So it sounds like Einhell Keepos to your Geofrenin Cold Steel Reese's Management. Yeah, I guess.
A boost would work for this.
Your turn, Judith.
Not for every level just yet. Soon.
Your move.
No problem. It's over.
Our chance!
Activating skill. Gotcha.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
That went
Looks
well,
like
Catra.
some kind of laboratory.
I'm curious about what's inside, but I doubt the main terminal's in there. Marduk security robots?
There.
Wait, no.
Oh, that's how the...
I think these were made by Zecht Arms. They look like rip-offs of the Society's arcade.
In other words, they have zero integrity. As copying those had to have taken some skill.
Okay, hold on. Okay, that's
I'm
long.
not a star for nothing.
A 5-star performance, Judith.
Let's get to work.
Your charge attack's ready. Combat finished. Gathering data.
And action.
Your charge attack's ready.
Got this in the bag.
There!
have to be the star of the show, okay, Peter?
Protect treasure.
Let's finish the job.
A boost would work best.
Going all in.
Nah, I can't do it.
Your turn, Judith.
Come at me! Your move!
Roger. It's over.
You're crushed! Capture, your turn!
Displaying enemy stats.
Oh man, wait, they're susceptible to everything. Oh my god.
Going all in.
EP after acting. Nah, you don't have a faster way of.
Optical cannon! Bam!
What? Where's the freeze?
Pressure him and move in!
Here goes.
Activating
Raging Buster. Chance. It's go.
Activating skill.
Brace yourself. Vandalize. Ready.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
I've got this!
Here goes. Nice. That went great.
Nice going, Van!
Oh no, we gotta go hacking.
Leave it to me. This is kid stuff. No sweat.
Oh shit. I think I could actually like. Wait, can I actually make it? Nah. Actually, can I restart it or yeah? I was hoping I could actually like get fat or be a little bit faster than it, but nah.
This is kid stuff. No sweat.
Yeah, love. How you doing? Yeah, no, I don't trust that. Man, we need to have the draw distance on this shit. Go and see like 3 tiles ahead at a time. Come on.
This is kid stuff. No sweat. Time's almost. I made it. This thing's as good as unlocked.
Alter aim. Oh. Wait. Oh shit. Wait, I can get that to.
Behind your ornament, are you?
Hollow core aim now online.
Oh yeah. Give me that shit.
I detect treasure.
And...
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Give me your word.
Oh, whoops. Too early.
Finish him, Van!
Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You did great, Van!
Celestial Bomb.
Let's get to work.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Boost gauge fully replenished. Enemy's done. Now's the time to deploy charge.
Got you!
Your turn, Judith.
Come at me! Come on! Conquer beatdown!
Got it. It's over.
Your
Boost gauge fully replenished.
Here goes.
That to be the star of the show. Hey, Judith. Path's all clear.
Oh, so that was... Oh.
Looks like a chest.
Ooh, break 2. Hold on.
Shifting to maintenance mode. New shard skill added. Skills updated. Better skills updated. Better check them out.
Yeah, we can do sword breaker like this. Although, hold on.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Maybe with instead of the EP, you get
Shard
break or
skills
something.
updated.
Getting engaged. Brace yourself.
Wait, what? Oh, that didn't. Oh, they don't get interrupted.
Get out your all.
Strike you up. Keep it up.
Nice. That went great.
You did great, man.
Look, there's a way through now.
I detect treasure.
Ooh. Oh, they're already upping the amount of Sepith we gain. Okay, because before it was 100, now it's 150. Dude, you cannot believe how many times I complained about this shit in like Cold Steel 3, 4, and even Reverie, where they finally start upping the amount of Sepith we get from chests near the end of the game, or they up it, but then it's nowhere near the amount we need on average for even 1 or 2 character upgrades.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Engaging enemy.
Don't forget about that.
Oh shit! I hate how we take fucking damage.
Boost gauge fully replenished.
There. Come on. Conquer beat one.
Enemy's done. Now that's a lot of enemy shard.
They expect people to grind? Well, I know that, but just like,
Boost would work here.
like during Cold Steel and Reverie, it's like you needed collectively Sepith in the 10,000 plus range, depending on, you know, upgrading all characters and then manufacturing all that quartz. But then you'd have an expectation of tens of thousands of Sepith, right? But then you give a chest that only gives like 100 of every kind when you need thousands of every kind possible. Like just like 100 or 200 is just like a splash in the, like little drop in the ocean required. So it's like, yeah, it's Sepith, but it's like, this ain't shit.
Your turn, Judith.
Grab it all. You. Come on. Conquer beat down.
No problem. It's over. You're crushed.
I've got
I
it.
saw treasure.
That to be
Wait, does that not count for Vanquisher? It doesn't. Huh. So the kill has to be on the original craft and not, or it's either from the original craft or from the EX chain. You can't like chain some kills with one and then get the rest with the other. Oh, that's fucky. Yeah, but Abmachius, that's beside the point, Abdo. Like, I'm just talking about, like, because, like, I'm doing very specific things to then grind up Sepith. But then in terms of, like, how developers would, I would assume, would want to pace out the Sepith, the natural Sepith you gain without having to, like, brute force with, like, Machias all the time. Because, like, yeah, they probably might have considered it or something like that, but, like, most players would probably not, or either wouldn't do it, know about it, or have put it together or whatever. Or I wouldn't say most, but I would say a good handful. So then your only means at that point is just fighting naturally, getting it from treasure chests and stuff, and then maybe with whatever rewards you do get along, like in Reverie, the Reverie corridor and stuff like that. So then that would be nowhere near the amount you would have to fully or adequately unlock most party member slots, or at least like unlock enough to fill out the parties for like the final confrontations. So you know, removing like excess people from reserve and only having the bare minimum needed, let's say. Like, you would still need an excessive amount of Sepith in Cold Steel's, like, in Cold Steel 4 and going into Reverie and all that shit. So it's just like, at that point, if you're gonna keep raising the bar, at least naturally give people a lot more as well. Like, instead of giving like 100 or 200 by some later point in the game in Cold Steel 4 Reverie, give people 400, 800 in abundance at that point. Because they raise the bar so high without lifting up what the game would naturally provide players in chests you would naturally explore for. That's the issue I have. Like, whether or not I can cheese farming with Machias or some shit is kind of beside the point. It's what I've resorted to because the game is stingy. Well, in comparison to what I would need to adequately unlock everyone's Orbment slots, let alone getting like the adequate quartz upgrades for like tier 3s and the other rare quartz and everything. So putting all that together, yeah, like the game at base level without going out of your way just doesn't give enough for people to grind up characters orbment wise at a natural, intuitive pace. Because like here in Daybreak or Daybreak 2, like I don't have to go out of my way to like artificially go for Sepith bonus turns to then jack up the amount of Sepith from, like, let's say Swin using his multi-hit S-Craft all the damn time, right? I could just do a fast run of the Märchen Garten, break all the breakable objects, and just do the bare minimum for objectives, minimal fighting. You still come away with 5,000 plus shard tokens a run, and you would get hundreds of Sepith right then and there. That's it. Like, you don't have to like, oh, I need to get Swin, I need a multi-hit, I need to make sure he has Sepith Vein, I need to make sure it's on a bonus turn, I need to make sure it's overkill, or I need to make sure this and that. Is like, no, just do the one thing. You get a whole bunch of tokens, which would convert into multiple kinds of Sepith for all needs and purposes. That's like the thing I'm praising Daybreak for, and which is like the issue, or the main issue I have character progression wise in the Cold Steel games. Reverie was very bad in Sepith. One run is like 900 plus, 1.6 for the bonus. Yeah, like one quick run can get you hundreds of Sepith for every element, and probably even more, you know, as we go unlock further floors and get our clear bonuses in. So we can easily just like kit out people and get our adequate upgrades just right then and there, not get bogged down by me having to grind dozens of hours off stream, or for other people just grind in general, and halting their whole progression to or putting their game progression to a halt because they're bogged down by needing to upgrade 10, 20, 30, 40, close to 50 characters in Reverie and shit. Like, for me, it was convenient because by the time I stopped streaming, then I can grind up. But that's not going to be the case for 99% of players who play this game. Like, everyone's just gonna go through the game, side quest or main quest, but then if they have to go, man, I have to go grind up 10,000 plus Sepith to get, like, everyone's orbment slots all filled out here. Like,
Modifying your orbment, are you?
like, the extra slot here alone is 1,280 of every element, and then multiply that by every other character that has that same slot to unlock just for that one. And then we'll have even more characters coming up because we're only in Act 1. So then multiply all that. We need tens of thousands of Sepith just for that one slot.
Modifying your
And then we
orbment,
still
are
have
you?
all the other ones, like right here, like for the arts row here, the attack
Switching
one,
to maintenance.
and
Switching
so
to
on and
maintenance
so
mode.
forth. So yeah, like the shard token addition is so much better for facilitating like fast progression to then just get on with it. So wait, Daybreak standard, you prefer this a lot. Reverie's so bad. Chest gave, ouch, barely anything. Yeah. And for yeah, you wanted to go. You resorted to doing the gacha in Reverie, so that you could get a chance for UR quartz, just so you can skip the thousands of Sepith and hundreds of U materials needed to craft up to that point. Because crafting up is like your last resort if the gacha didn't give you whatever you needed by chance. So then you would rely on the gacha to skip needing to grind thousands of Sepith, dozens or hundreds of U material, and then that was just not a good system. Like, I mean, like for me, like once I kind of got my fast farming characters together to, you know, just get what farm I could just based on what Reverie provided me opportunity wise. Yeah, like I had my methods, but then it just, I still had to spend countless hours off stream or even on stream just to, you know, get characters where I wanted them to before even just, you know, proceeding with further in Abyss mode and everything. And then granted, I was playing on Abyss mode, which would already necessitate grinding to begin with, even more than Nightmare would. But yeah, like my point still stands that like the amount you need to grind with what the game naturally provides you without heavily going out of your way for it is, yeah, it's a little bit excessive.
Looks like we can rest here.
That hits the spot. Sure, give me a minute. And done. Dig in.
Actually, how are we doing? We're pretty good craft point wise. We don't really need to go back to the Gartens. Reading being fun was... Wait. Being fun, save yourself the sanity. Yeah, for me it was just like having that dopamine hit of like Machias just deleting everything on top of getting all the Sepith I want. So then it was just like I was trying to like mitigate the tedium by just trying to like amuse myself in other regards, like, oh, like here Sepith go up, ooh, oh, big damage, ooh. But then the core of the problem is still there. You just have to grind so much. And of course, like, you know, there's always the thing of like, oh, you don't have to grind everyone out to that extent. Like, you know, it's an RPG, you gotta grind characters out, but maybe not to the extent that I did. But even then, it's still a hefty amount for what little the game provides you through regular means via treasure chests and just, let's just say like, clearing out like a single floor's worth of enemies on the way to the next like staircase or so to say. But then just doing that, you'd be lucky to unlock a decent amount of orbment slots for just one character, let alone just getting their like tier 2, tier 3 quartz for whatever point in the story you're at beyond like the initial chapter. Maki says 10,000 inspections. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's get going. Like, I still love Reverie and the Cold Steel games to bits, but like, yeah, the grind itself is like, for me, I'm like desensitized to heavy amounts of grinding thanks to Granblue Fantasy. So, all I gotta say, if you can survive grinding out Granblue Fantasy, you can survive grinding out any game, like nearly any game out there. I'm just saying. So, this is the main terminal? Looks awfully extensive. Even more so than I expected. It might just rival the one we have back at the Institute. Granblue Full Auto, but Granblue Full Auto ain't fast. That's the issue. And also, like, it's a lot better in like single player RPGs because you don't have to pay or grind excessively for the grids or equipment or characters to then facilitate faster farming. We just play the game to a certain point, you get to that break point of you get your domination quartz or whatever to facilitate fast grinding, and then boom. Like, you don't need to pay any more than what you paid to get the game. You did your Eternal grind that way? Okay, let's carry on. They need an incredibly talented engineer on staff to get any use out of it, though. Clock's ticking. Ready to do your thing, Katra? I'll get right on it. FIO, Saros, back me up. Understood. Roof. I'm in. Wait, what's this? Looks like a list of custom-made armaments not found in their official lineup. There's some recent orders on here from a certain mafia boss for a needle gun and mechanized gauntlets. Aww. I think we can guess who those went to. Viola and Alexander. Or I think her name is Viola, right? The specs weren't just about raising lethality either. These things were developed to be as excruciating for the victim as possible. Oh, I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was, Judah talking for a second. The results were of exceptional interest and elevated our company's weapon engineering to new heights. That's despicable. So what if Amato's the one who asked for it? They definitely crossed the line. Criminal activity is one thing, but this is on another level entirely. The same applies to their experiments on giving the monsters the ability to use shard skills. And here's a report from the unit that participated in the death game in Erasion. I knew there had to be more to that. It turns out their true aim was to test data on the nuclear weapon. This place was purchased about 2 months ago. They must have been hoping for more information on that front. After closing the deal, we inspected every nook and cranny of the interior and scrutinized every speck of dust. What a filthy pack of hyenas! I'll tell you one thing. These guys wouldn't think twice about abducting a kid in broad daylight. Any intel on that front, Katra? Give me a moment to check. I got a hit! Wait, hold on. This is...
Well, what have we here? A couple of prying rodents?
Oh.
And a bona fide cat burglar to boot. Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen.
Development chief?
What was it you called yourself again? Grim Cat? I don't know what you're doing with that Spriggan from Edith, but it won't matter after I have you stripped of that skimpy outfit and plastered all over the morning news.
Ugh! What's with this creep?
I'm guessing she's the one who runs this place.
Rosalie.
Correct. I am Rosalie, head of development at Zecht Arms. A pleasure to meet you odious little problem solvers in the flesh. You've hampered our efforts more times than I can count. But even still, it's lovely of you to drop in and visit.
Thanks for having us. Best field trip I've taken in a while.
We've already documented the numerous criminal acts and ethical violations committed by your company.
And we'll see to it that you pay the price for them. Better get your affairs in order.
Oh, it seems you're unacquainted with our code of conduct. I suppose we'll just have to beat it into you.
What happened to the dialogue? They forgot the rest of the words in the box. It just says "oh," but she just kept going on. Oh, no, bro. As nice as the PC port is with getting all the technical stuff like playing out buttery smooth, oh man, you need to wait a little bit so they can touch up some of the potential localization issues or accidents of them forgetting to put in the rest of the sentence. Oh no.
Oh, it seems you're unacquainted with our code of conduct. I suppose we'll just have to beat it into you.
No.
Zecht Arms Corporate Policy, Paragraph 4. Submit yourself, mind, body, and soul to Madame Rosalie's research.
What the fuck kind of policy is that?
As it happens, we have some new products we're preparing to launch. Your contribution as guinea pigs is greatly appreciated.
Power trip doesn't even begin to describe this.
Ain't the time to be making quips, Judith. Keep your head in the game.
Van, what happened to just saying Grimcat? Like it's one thing that it's between ourselves, but like we have Rosalie and everyone in front of us. That one line is a localization fail. Same for you at the same point. Van, like I'm pretty sure Rosalie and everyone, the other Zecht Arm guys can hear you say Judith. Cause like Grimcat made a point to say Grimcat like to Katra when they first entered the research. What?
We're more than a match for scum like them. FIO, Zeros, prepare for combat.
What happened to keeping it consistent?
There are so many of them. Look out!
Beginning combat test.
We're here to take out the trash.
If only we can bear the nightmare here.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Oh, right, I only had, this shit on.
There.
Our chance!
Oh wait, Earthguard only gives 1,000 shield?
Pressure him and move in.
Oh, I thought it would give more than, bro. Did I not equip arch drivers? No, I did. I just gave Van only just like the bare minimum stuff because I wasn't expecting him to really like cast anything significant because I didn't build him with cast or anything.
Pressure him and move in.
Transmitting code. Activate! Judith!
You know, it would have been a nice little touch if they actually reworked the voice lines to say Grimcat if you start the fight in Grimcat form for situations like this. It's like a minor thing, but just like, come on, you made a little point of like saying Grimcat instead of Judith when we got here. Although I'm pretty sure it was like the same kind of thing in Daybreak 1, but let's put that aside for now.
Going all in.
I'll cover you!
Twilight kick.
Earthguard just gives less now? Yeah.
You're dead.
Ooh, nice delay.
Eat steel.
It's an open secret at this point. Even the villains are taking pity on her, going, it's like, we know, but let's just keep playing along, keep playing along.
Make it count!
Wait, is your side over here? Huh.
For Zecht arms!
Nah, at this point I would have to like... I'd have to do it like this.
Pressure him and move in.
Hmm.
You'll be our next experiment!
Nah.
It's go time! For Zecht arms! Stay put! Chance! Brace yourself! Hands alive!
Limiter unlocked!
Forgive me! Your turn, Judith!
Developer.
Activating skill. This one's gonna knock your socks off. I hope you're ready. Now for the climax! Grim Knight Wall! Escape limit broken.
No way!
Oh.
That's far enough! Optical cannon!
How can this be? The numbers were in our favor in every conceivable way. Did I miscalculate our firepower? No. These simpletons are at fault for using my weapons suboptimally.
It's like, were my calculations wrong? No. It's the people's fault.
We weren't about to lose to someone who treats human beings like objects.
What he said. You've got no business playing with people's lives.
Now give it up! You're through!
Well, well, well. Aren't we pleased with ourselves? Sorry to say, I always come equipped with a backup plan!
What the?
Look behind you.
We have a new form of toxic gas in the works. Sadly, there's only enough antidote for one person. And this button here? Oh, a single press and this entire floor will be fumigated. So long, you feculent fools! Have fun writhing in hellish agony.
I'll have FIO intercept her.
Wow, I can get over there faster.
If you're talking about all those hazmats lying around, we already trashed them on the way.
That is to say, they've either been torched or frozen. Anything more would have been a hassle.
They've been what?
Monsters! Ow!
Hey.
Well, that was hardly satisfying. Though I suppose we shouldn't expect much more from mere lackeys.
It can't be. The church? Here?
Well, if it ain't our two knights in shining armor, the hell brings them around?
The Gralsritter. They came to Calvert during that mess with Almada last year.
Celis and Leon. Right.
How do you do, everyone? It's been some time. And a special hello to you, Van. That beastly look-alike of yours nearly had you marked for a manhunt.
Yeah, Leon's still giving us shit.
Nothing gets past you guys. But that ain't what you're here about, is it?
Had you quaking there for a bit, huh, Master's pet? You're right, though. We just had a little errand to take care of in the area. Speaking of which, how's about you give us the lowdown on Almada's legacy?
Oh, so that's what you're after.
It seems we're all on the same page.
So the Gralsritter managed to sniff us out too.
So there's no way that Rosalie can somehow get away from this, right?
Ouroboros' enforcers would struggle to keep up with their stingers. Oh, they're monsters in every sense of the word. They'd be the specimens of the century. If I only had the means to capture them.
God, like her internal monologue is like so quiet, I could barely hear it. Hey, Belvin.
I hate to resort to this, but I'm in no position to be picky.
Oh, is that the thing I was seeing in the... Oh.
You might want to brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen.
Say what?
Oh? Still have some fight in you, do we?
A hidden passageway?
Bruh. That is the lamest escape I've ever fucking seen. Bruh. Bruh.
I can't believe we let that happen.
Was this one of the complaints that people had about Daybreak 2's story writing? Like, I don't understand if this shit was like, if we're dealing with Gilbert, but like, bruh. Bruh.
That Poindexter's one crafty bastard.
What do you mean crafty? Y'all should have like the reaction speed of fucking, I don't know.
Get your ass out here, you little shit!
That door looks sturdy as anything. I doubt it'll budge.
Right you are! This beauty is made out of a specially crafted super alloy. It'll take a good long while before even you can brute force your way through.
That door is the most obvious door to every door. It's like, even if they saw, like, surely, like, Judith could have reacted in a split second it opened and everything. As much as we teased her, like, surely she'd have, like, ridiculously fast cat-like reflexes and everything, and to instantly see the door open, she would just should have instinctively just lunged at Rosalie to grab her or something, or use like the whip sword to trip her or something, or I don't fucking know.
By then, I'll have reactivated the security system, deployed our entire arsenal, and...
Well, she may have slipped away this time, but there's more than one way to serve her just desserts.
Bro, just desert? How do we make this mistake a second time? This is the second time! Just deserts! Oh my god! Like, I mean, I don't blame them for missing this in a spell check because, like, that's a legitimate word, just desert or plural deserts, but not dessert. Oh my god.
Shall we clear out their files before heading out? We already have all the copies we need.
It's all deserts, dry, hot sand.
Good call. It'd be a disservice to the world just leaving him behind.
Huh? What are you guys yammering on about?
Oh, really just gonna goad her on like this?
Oh, I see. There's no shortage of incriminating evidence in here. This is particularly inhumane, even in the eyes of the church.
We're really doing this, huh?
Just a minute. What are you doing with my servers?
So she thought she was so smart about just walking away that she didn't have any contingent. Well, for a lady that prides herself with backup plans, you think she would have had a button to just explode or to blow up all the servers with her precious data? And you would have assumed she would have had a backup somewhere? You know, like in the orbital cloud, because you know how technology in like Calvert is advancing rapidly, and Dingo was talking about cloud servers and some shit. We're testing it out on the side quest for him to take a picture, upload to the cloud and shit, and then be able to remotely download data stored on like some other like servers or some shit. Like, you would think at that point, and given how fast technology advances in Trails, that like Rosalie would be one to maybe have access to those types of technology. Secret door, but no guy to throw the servers in a river for her. There's no guy to just dump the servers in like a water-filled bathtub for her.
Listen here. That research data is the heart and soul of our company. Peruse it at your leisure. All I ask is that you be delicate.
Oh, look at this. Their servers at headquarters are pulling backups from this branch via the Orbital net. We may as well delete them too while we're at it.
Didn't realize you were familiar with the Kitty Engine's admin mode, Catra.
Reset gave me a crash course. Ren and Essie offered some pointers during last year's incident too.
Oh.
The servers at Zecht Arms headquarters will be secure, but I should be able to make do with the same software from way back when. Theo, initiate automated hacking.
Automated hacking?
Understood, Catra. Looks like you've got it all taken care of.
Wow, this kid really knows his stuff. I guess if they give you an ARG, you might as well go the whole Selge.
It's not as if our little malefactor will raise a hand to stop you. Now that she's cut and run.
Now hold on a moment!
What, did her switch only open it just as a one-time deal? Why is she banging on the door?
Our blood, sweat, and tears went into putting those together. Oh, all the research we stole, all the back alley lowlives we experimented on.
What is this lady?
Surely this is only a bluff, huh? You'd never do something so hasty as...
First firewall bypassed. Commencing hacking on second firewall. Analyzing security protocols. 3%, 6%, 10%.
Let's reroute some additional power from this terminal. Kitty Engine, engage. Take no prisoners.
My hard work. 6 years of my life. All for nothing. Stop, please. Leave my precious data alone.
What the fuck? Zecht Arms headquarters experienced a major server crash that day, losing a considerable amount of data in the process. A packet of evidence attesting their illegal activities was then delivered to both the police and the Bracer Guild. Although Rosalie, their chief developer, managed to escape, the company itself had been dealt a critical blow. Man, honestly, I thought that, like, it would take longer for us to deal with Zecht Arms. I don't think they'll be dealt with completely because of this, but, you know, to probably deal with what they say is a critical blow already? I thought, like, we'd be waiting, like, 1 or 2 more chapters for doing something like that. Your company's dirty little secrets are all mine now. So it wasn't a bluff to lure her out. They were just narrating what they're doing. Yeah, they really just went through with like, yeah, we're just gonna delete all your shit. You know, it's actually nice to have that actually happen as opposed to how it's usually done. Because, you know, it's like, oh, they're just bluffing. No way. It's like, oh, they did. Oh, okay. It's done. The police got a card from Grimcat too. Now let us investigate the premises. I'm sorry, but all the doors to the building are locked. None of the staff has shown up either, so I'm afraid my hands are tied. Sneaky bastards. Fine, I'll just get a warrant and force my way in. Well, we finally got the intel we need to make some headway. You sure you don't mind throwing your lot in with us again? Yeah, it's cool. You guys beat us to the punch anyway. Didn't realize your crew was gunning after the legacy too, though. It's not so much that we want it for ourselves, we're more keen on what it actually is. Right now, it feels like it could be anything. A stash of Mira, drugs, heavy weapons. Frankly, nothing's off the table. That's all the more reason to verify what we're dealing with. It seems we share a general understanding then. Our goal, in essence, is to assess the situation, determine whether this legacy is an artifact, and in the case that it is, recover it. So long as that goal remains unimpeded, whatever you do is of no import to us. No reason we can't join forces then, at least until we actually find the thing. Artifacts mean jack to us anyway, so yeah, you scratch our back and we'll scratch yours. Now that we've settled that, let's cut to the chase. I've been sifting through the files from Zecht Arms server, and so far, this is the best lead I've got. Robin, Glasgow. Must be a report on Lucas Pops. Right, evidently they were investigating him in great detail. As for why, well, see for yourself. Robin Glasgow, 43 male, born to and raised by an impoverished family in Messeldam. Robin spent his teenage years doing lackey work before eventually becoming an errand boy to a prolific drug dealer. In S1182, he joined up with Armada, a newly formed mafia organization, where he would then be placed in charge of procurement and logistics. Evidence points to Armada's executives maintaining direct contact with Robin after establishing their base of operations. Despite his low rank, Robin avoided the purge that followed the unseating of Armada's original leader by Gerard Dantes. It is believed that he has earned a place of trust as a long-standing veteran within the organization. Robin's family remains unaware of his true occupation, as even his wife is fully convinced that he works as a day laborer. With almost the entirety of Armada's membership exposed, he is presently considered the last of their members still at large. I didn't realize we were dealing with someone so close to the Mafia's core. That explains why Zecht Arms is on a hunt for him. He's one of Armada's last dangling threads. And their supply specialist on top of that. If anyone's got the dirt on the legacy, it's this guy. And the quickest way to get it is to smoke him out and grill him. Zecht Arms had that same thought, I imagine. There is also another report here that caught my eye. Our comprehensive analysis has led us to something known as the Crimson Fragment, a component that Armada referred to as the final key. Crimson Fragment? From what we can gather, this Crimson Fragment is a part of Armada's legacy, and there is a strong possibility that Robin Glasgow is currently in possession of it. Oh, is that the Crimson Grundle? Because Fragment and he's in possession of it and... Its moniker suggests that it may be an artifact, but chief developer Rosalie seems to have other ideas. Crimson Fragment, and they call it the final key? If it weren't for this report, I think it was made up. Oh yeah, this thing's the real deal. And with a name like that, it's got artifact written all over it. The likelihood is high to be sure. But I suppose their hypothesis holds water and this Robin Glasgow truly did make off with it. What are the odds of him sticking around in Messeldam? It's certainly plausible that he fled for good. But at the same time, he has roots here, and concealment seems to be a forte of his. Don't forget Zecht Arms either. They've been skulking in and around town, probing every place they can think of. Maybe he could have better leave his family behind. That line up with Luca's story, but something about this is nagging at me. Long story short, our next step is to track this man down. It'll be tricky though, with how long he's dodged the guild and police. True as that may be, Zecht Arms did keep tabs on the spots they know he frequented. There must be a safe house or hidden passage somewhere in one of them, or around one of them. They wouldn't have been combing their way through the city otherwise. Nice find, Catra. That'll save us some effort. Park Heights, Messeldam Chapel, Stowe & Co., Locke Bathhouse, Extra Cinema, North Sea Hotel, Club Barracuda, Lighthouse No. 1 at Messeldam Port, Warehouse District by Wharf No. 3, all canals and other watercourses, any pass between any of the above. Sheesh, make it longer, why don't they? They sure did narrow it down. Taking these off one by one will take forever and a half. Nothing for it. We're obligated to lend our aid. Oh, but you needn't strain yourself, Celis. Clairvoyance isn't exactly your strong suit after all. Hey, I can do no problem when the chips are down. Still, you do have more practice than me, so fine. I'll let you feel that part. Oh, right, that was her. Right. You're talking about the power you pulled out during last year's incident, right? Are you sure that'll come in handy here? Well, strictly speaking, its intended use is detecting spiritual presences. However, it should prove sufficient for identifying hidden rooms or passageways. That's one nifty little trick. It sounds similar to a shard search, only on a much broader scale. We can make use of FIO and Saros' scanners too. Let's split up and see what we can uncover. Since Leon's clairvoyance could cover more ground, he and Celis opted to focus on the larger structures. In the meantime, Van and company branched out, inspecting a wide variety of locations with the help of FIO and Saros. Eventually, we're down to our final candidate. That would be Club Barracuda over in the back streets. Oh yeah, the one that's underground. Funny, I didn't pick up any hidden routes in there yesterday. Hey, if it was that easy, it wouldn't be hidden. Well, come on, let's get in there and scout the place out. We may want to ensure we're prepared first now that our search is nearing a close. Good idea. If something does turn up, we could be in there for a while. Actually, if it's okay with you guys, can we see how the shooter's coming along? Gotti was running off on another one of his wild tangents yesterday evening, so I want to check if things are going smoothly for Nina and the others. I'm a little curious myself. We did assist with the production in a way. Works for me. Let's swing by for a bit before heading down to the club.
Oh, look! Snow.
I suppose we're in for a cold front then.
Snow.
It doesn't start to accumulate too much.
I, for one, happen to find the snow to be quite pleasant.
Yeah, I guess it ain't so bad.
Oh boy. I love dialogue. Also, that graffiti she drew. Seeing it in daylight like this gives it a whole different punch. It's a fair bit more artistic than what I usually see. Whoever did this has style. Yeah, I like it. Let's see. Okay, so we'll have to go through our usual rounds and exhaust all of the dialogue here, and thankfully the filming location is just all the way down here.
Hey, wanna take a fishing break?
Let's do this thing.
Oh, wait.
Will do.
Alright, let's do it!
Oh. Oh. Pretty sure falling snow here is the first, but we were back in Ymir, back in Cold Steel, but you don't think any actual snow falls during gameplay? Did it not? I mean, now that I think about it, I guess not. Just given, like, Cold Steel's, like, I would assume limitations with, like, you know, performance and shit if you were to add snow in the mix. Except for very specific moments, I would imagine, but... yeah. Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Down a Midgard. Strong burn. Burn. Oh, big surprise. Everything she does burns. Resistance down. Huh. And that means Leon as well. Niflheim? Permafrost, freeze strong, frigid. Oh. Oh, and Deathblow as well. Oh, what's their setups? Oh yeah, and we can actually adjust their setups. Alter Karabia. Yeah, I mean, fitting, honestly, given her character. And Alter Lore. Oh. Minus how much cast time? What the fuck? Oh my god. That face. You think CS2 and cutscenes had snow and stuff? Probably. But yeah, wait. But yeah, like, fucking Celis's, like, battle faces, looks pretty funny. There's something about, like, her, like, baring her teeth like that just looks funny. Church person, by the way. Yeah, church. It just looks so silly. Wait, does that mean... Oh no. Okay, hold on. Oh, we can't watch a third movie. Aww. Director Gotti and the cast have been out there filming since early morning. Seeing them pour their passion into every take up from up close has me twice as excited for the finished product. There's so many movies coming out this year that I want to watch. Leave your 27-year-old girl alone. Wait, so I was 27? Like, given anime years and all that shit, I quickly forget just how old everyone is or can be. Like, there's one thing that's like a near impossible skill to pin down, or to nail down. It's trying to like accurately guess character ages, unless like you just remember from what they explicitly tell you the first time. I did not remember. I thought Salos was like... Van's age or some shit, not... Well, either way, it's still like... Huh. I forget. Who was the older out of the bunch again in Cold Steel? Sarah, Claire, or Sharon? I forget. Who's the older of the three? Out of all the films releasing soon, I've got the highest hopes for my Casablanca. I hear it's a masterclass in subtly portraying conflict and emotional drifting between two young ladies. So wait, Daybreak 1, she got angry about that? Sarah? 30? Wait, is she 30? Wait, oh man, oh yeah, I mean, time has passed quite a bit by this point, huh? As I'm sure you know, Salvatore Gotti is currently shooting for a collaborative work with Leslie Lam. It is said that director Lam will soon be traveling to a far-flung location to film his share of the scenes. Apparently, Miss Nina Fenley will be accompanying him at that time. I can hardly wait to see how the finished product turns out.
Thank you for your visit today.
Oh my god. Carter is like just so tired. So sleepy. Staying in the theater till the sun. And then we do that though. What I don't understand is how you still have so much energy, Miss Kokona. But my first movie night in forever. Cafes galore. This is exactly what I've been needing. Miss Kokona, I hate to bring this up again, but what made you so set in gathering material for an underground arc? Bravely Legends is a comic about passion and taking the high road. It doesn't have anything to do with society's dark side. That's not true at all. You see, right. I was going to have an evil shadow version of Akira emerge from inside of... oh my god, this really sounds so bad. Although I think Rina's... Okay, so if we consider Cold Steel 1, then by the time Cold Steel 3 he actually starts drinking and shit because he's old enough at that point. So Cold Steel 3 going to Cold Steel 4 is like, what, 6 months later? And then skip a little further into Reverie, and then I believe skip like even the year or two going into Daybreak 1, then a couple months. So... hold on. 24? I think because like by Cold Steel 3, he was, you know, just ready to drink as, you know, he graduated and everything and became instructor at Thor's Branch campus. And then from Cold Steel 3 to 4 to Reverie is like more than a year. And then you have like, what, the 1 or 2 years between Cold Steel or Reverie and Daybreak? And then you have like the couple months after from Daybreak 1 to 2. I only have ballpark ranges in my mind. I don't remember how old Green was when he first started. After that, Akira loses his memory and washes up on the outskirts of the criminal world. Miss Kokona, what an incredible twist! Your imagination knows no bounds! Please forgive me for doubting your superior mind. Wait. 22, he'll be 23 this upcoming May this year in Daybreak 2. Well, I mean, I was close. I guess 24, but
Thank you for your visit today.
fucking anime years, dude. I'll consider it. Doesn't take much to fool him, huh?
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
You know what? I'm tired of drawing all these characters. Maybe it's time to retire them. What? Akira has forgotten both his friends and foes alike. From now on, his sole companion will be a new addition to the cast, Punkichi the dog. What? Drawing battle scenes is such a drag. I'll just turn it on to a card game instead. No! Not a card game comic! No! Oh, why does it always have to come back to card games?
Thank you for your visit today.
What?
The showing on screen 2 will soon.
If this keeps up, I'll just land right back into the same house before. Nothing but drafting and drawing around the clock. Gotta figure out a way to talk Krona into loosening him and collar. So Ivan is the oldest, he's about 25 this year. Yeah, because before 24 and then given the little months that have gone by and then Daybreak 2 now, yeah, he would be approaching 25. Oh no, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh wait, what am I missing here? Wait, what? Oh! The fucking old man under there. I wonder if Jed's okay. We don't even know if this Spriggan person is real. Don't worry, we just have to keep believing. I'm sure they'll come find us if we wait long enough. Wait, did you just say Spriggan? Maybe I should check the bulletin boards. Aw, man, you know they're in dire straits if you have children asking for a Spriggan's help with some shit. I never imagined things would come to this point. If only we'd gone to speak with them sooner. Oh, wait, I thought that was this girl here talking. But even so, what exactly happened? The church cannot level accusations without so much as a shred of evidence. But given the circumstances, there's no doubt that something questionable is going on. Shouldn't we be the ones to act? If not now, when? You two are from the Congregation for the Sacraments. I was present for your investigation immediately following Amada's demise. For you to be here again must mean that circumstances have taken a turn once more. Might there be a new threat poised to beset us? If so, then I can only leave it to you. While I do have my position in the Congregation for Divine Worship to consider, Adius would not wish for us to be at odds in such times as these. I had the same thought last year, but you being so quick on the uptake saves us a lot of trouble, Father. We shall avail ourselves of your blessing and act freely in that case. Well, at least, like, Rodian's a bro here, like, cause, like, there's just a lot of beef and conflicts going around in the church and everything between, like, Divine Worship and Sacraments, and then there's Arteria with the Papal Guard and everything. Like, they're just, like, drama just going all around here. Wait, who are you? Oh. I see. Given the circumstances, it won't be long before the Oh yeah, there's the swearing gauntlet there. It won't be long before the police raid the Zecht Arms branch. The issue here is that Zecht Arms was searching for something that Armada left behind. In which case, we have an obligation to follow up. Right. Any business the guild let them finish is our responsibility to solve. It'll really give us an edge having you here to help, Kirkheim. I don't deserve your acclaim, not when I couldn't protect Elwan. Having said that, or Elwan? I forget. The best way to ensure that he can rest in peace is to put an end to Armada once and for all. This guy's the bracer from Erosian that Armada did a number on last year. Oh, right. It's great to see him back in the field. What's not so great though is that the braces are starting to catch on. We better pick up the pace. There must be a reason why whatever the Mafia left behind hasn't surfaced after all this time. Chances are that someone has been keeping it secret or hidden. Our task is to secure that individual. We'll put an end to Armada once and for all. I swear it on my name as a bracer. Oh my god. Mr. Butcher passed out drinking until dawn again. Get up already, would you? Don't you have a job to get to today? It's no use. Can't move, just let me sleep it off some more. Well, not much we can do about him. If it were me and Dad, he'd probably end up in a ditch somewhere. As crazy as it sounds, the two of us have dealt with this sort of thing so many times that it doesn't even bother me anymore. To be honest, I don't really mind getting mixed up with the people in Messeldam, even when it means having to play caretaker like this. I do want to travel in the near future. Maybe wander around a while and train my skills the way my dad did. But whether I inherit this place or start my own, I'll probably end up settling back down to the city when all's said and done. Oh, it's no use. I feel like garbage. I'm gonna have to call in sick today. I'll swing by for another drink after I bounce back. Fucking alcoholic fuck. Oh, you brought in a few new faces this time. Guess that means the work's only just beginning. All my guests are up to is their own business, but don't overdo it out there, alright? I'm not looking to get mixed in with something that'll keep me up at night. I can overlook the smaller details. Anything that'll keep me up at night, though, is a different story. This may just be the worry word in me talking, but don't get too carried away out there, alright?
Can I help you? Come again.
Oh man, I really wonder, like, what our dead end condition is gonna be at this point, because we're getting this far in.
Gotta keep this up. Rank up.
Hey, D rank.
Damn, that's pretty generous.
Wait. What? Cosmic thrust, wind, space? Is this the dual arts that I've seen, that I've heard about? Huh?
Commencing maintenance.
Oh, whoa, shit. Well, alrighty then. Guess I'll have to toy with that at some later point. Oh wait. Oh, Shannon. Let's stay out just a little longer. We still got cards to play and candy to eat. Oh, okay. So then, I believe Makino, her name was, is out fishing by herself then? Maybe they give the dual arts good hit count. Bro, I swear to God, if the dual arts, like, don't end up having multi-hit, I'm gonna lose my shit. Because, like, how many times have we gotten so many good arts that should have decent scaling, only for me to neglect them to use aerial dust because it's the only thing that will properly scale up damage on a global scale by sheer, like, chain stacking. I swear to God. Another day of good old-fashioned work ahead. The people I deliver to are the type I never get a chance to talk with back when I was a street punk. As I keep this job fresh, I get as much out as I put in. Mr. Filenkov stopped by just a little while ago. He pointed out some aspects of my pieces that even I hadn't noticed before. I've always worried that I haven't been able to achieve the same overall level of beauty found in my grandfather's works. But Mr. Filenkov said that, as far as detailed shaping goes, the artistry in my pieces already stands up to that of my grandfather's. It's a little pathetic that I needed someone else to tell me that, but now that he has, I'm feeling a little more confident about keeping this tradition alive. Mr. Filenkov said that he's seen handicrafts and techniques from every discipline under the sun. That's what allows him to spot the finer details and see value in pieces even the crafter themselves might not think of. Thanks to him, I should be able to reevaluate my skills with new eyes.
Allow me to assist. Hope to see you again.
Wait.
Allow me to assist.
Oh, okay, no, we can't upgrade this stuff.
Hope to see you again. Allow me to assist.
Oh no. Oh hell no. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Oh! Leon doesn't have a... Ah, okay, that might be a little bit screwy with Orban setups if he doesn't have a 4th EX slot. Oh, shit. Huh. Grosso to be slacking on their orbments. They're resting on their laurels, thinking they're so overpowered. Bro, how the fuck did they get this far only just filling out like 5 out of their 8 available slots? Explain. I'll deal with the orbit stuff later though. Falcon nerfing the Dominions. And yeah, there's a lighthouse here. I will avoid trying to get near the wharf there, so I'm gonna not touch that. Everything okay, Makino? You seem pretty bushed. It's good Shannon and I stayed up last night. She's still snoozing away in our room. I couldn't have woken her up with a jackhammer. Well, as long as you had a good time. Long trips like these are meant to be enjoyed. Catching that fish we were looking after took everything out of us yesterday. I think we can afford to give ourselves a break. True. Might just be fun to wander around town and take in the sights. I'm curious about that movie they're filming too. Maybe they won't care if we watch from a distance. Oh, hey Van. You guys are pretty hard at work pretty early. I don't remember seeing those two in the church clothes today, or yesterday. They off to a costume part? I don't remember seeing those two in the church clothes yesterday. They off to a costume party? Costume? I'm a full-on bona fide sister, brother. So this is great. It's kind of a long story. Well, fair enough. Anyway, here's something to help unwind if you get a moment to spare. This is fishing bait, right? Thank you very much. Doesn't look like Shannon's getting out of bed anytime soon. She was so excited to see that movie shoot coming along too. I'll try slapping her awake again. Once I'm all fished out, that is. Come to think of it, most people will probably enjoy shopping and sightseeing more than fishing. Guess that makes us a couple of odd ducks, huh?
Ooh, this looks like a good fishing spot.
let's go avoid that spot for now. Oh. I am the reincarnation of the great artist Aramis, and I say this city is a festering pile of shit. Whoa, what's with this old dude? Come on, man, let's save ourselves the hassle and scram. No, hold on a second. I think I've seen this guy before. Isn't he the one those finance magazines called the real estate mogul of Messeldam way back when? Willingham or something. Real estate? Never heard of it. I live in a republic. Do you suppose he was really a wealthy realtor once? Beats me. That old man's past is between him and Adios. Oh wait, that old man's past is between him and Adios now. Still, when people in high places fall, they tend to fall hard. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. What? And just who you're supposed to be? You look a bit like my 100 and... Oh my god. You look like a bit... Sorry. You look a bit like my 104th son from my dreams last night, or maybe not. Guys, high and fucking so out of sorts, Jesus Christ. It's been a long time since I had a good client, let alone one worth using my body for. Even I've got my pride after all. One doesn't climb this high up the nightlife ladder by having low standards. I make the call on which customers I accompany. That's just my style, I suppose. Yeah, lewd. Sounds like we got a disturbance going on down the way. First major one since those Armada goons left the scene. Huh, folks start getting jumpy about this, my downer guns can really clean up. Maybe I should stock up on some apple flavor ones and get ahead of the game. Armada's former headquarters appears to be frantic with police activity right now. Though the details are unknown to me, I will stand ready to dust off my bouncer hat at a moment's notice. Protecting this establishment, after all, is one of the terms of my contract. So does that mean we're gonna beat up Robson once we have to raid this place? Well, sorry Robson, nothing personal.
May I help you?
Do we have anything here? No.
Thank you.
Goodness me, we just had a member of the police department burst in and conduct a search. The gall! Not once have their numerous raids in our establishment turned anything up. Perhaps they have a bit too much free time on their hands. There have been arrests made among our clientele. There have been arrests made among our clientele, I'll concede, but that in itself is no felony on our part. Okay, Steve. I'm scheduled to dance in the PM. Until then, I can pretty much do whatever I want. Working at this club can be surprisingly cushy in that way, so I don't hate it, even with the owner being the way he is. That's why I turned Mistress down when she invited me to stay with her and Edith. I just hope it didn't hurt her feelings. Oh my god, this guy's still here. Woo-wee! I went on such a wild spree that before I knew it, the sun was up. Better cook up an excuse for coming home so late. No, wait. If I was here for the whole night, if I was here the whole night through. This place charges by the hour. I don't even want to see the bill. Bro, you deserve whatever's coming to you. I'm surprised we like shard search doesn't even show anything here. Hey pal, you know old fella looking to blow off some steam? A gal searching for a night gig? Just send him my way. I can hook him up with fine establishments of all kinds. Hold the phone. You there, little Miss Carrot Top. Wait, Carrot Top? Judith? Oh no, they meant Carrot Top like... What did you just call me? Oh dear, this one ended well. That toned petite frame, those chiseled facial features, that saucy look in your eyes, and you're with the church, even better. Oh Jesus Christ. A gal like yourself just screams low supply, high demand. Don't suppose I could talk you into a career change. Bastard, oogling me was bad enough, but pointing out all my insecurities, where the hell do you get off? Flap those lips one more time and I'll weld them shut. Maybe that'll burn off that rotten tumor you call a personality. Oh, this Spitfire's making my blood curdle. Oh, goodness me. She has yet to acclimate herself to such uncouth individuals as this. Simmer down now, Celis. Pay the man no mind. This little life sure is fearless, though. Even after clocking her as a woman of the cloth, he still tried to shoot a shot. Guess some fools really do rush in where angels fear the tread. Hey, I ain't about to let that little, loss of composure get me down, none. Guts are a must in this business, whether you're soliciting middle-aged toughs to fill in the clubs or your Lincoln girls to staff them, This man does not fear Adios. Oh my god. Today's task is to load up the products that are being exported. But first, I have to check them. There have been a lot of people on their backs lately. That's why we gotta verify things on our end too. It's not, or detailed work life like this isn't exactly to my taste though. Guess I'll have to let all this stress out by painting the town red tonight. We're only ever on land for so long after all. Oh. Oh hey, it's not going from yesterday. Damn, ain't coming off like I hoped. Guess I really do need some kind of special remover. My, what an astounding piece of street art. It'd be a waste for you to erase it all. I don't think you could just take off a part of the ship to then just preserve the art with on a ship. Nobody asked you, Gramps. Besides, this graffiti wasn't supposed to be here. I just sprayed it on like the punk I am. It's kind of a jerk move on my part, so I came back to clean it up. There's a story to be had here, I take it. Even so, you have a marvelous talent. Have you ever considered redirecting it elsewhere? That may be in your best interest moving forward. Redirecting? Don't act like you know jack about me. My best interest moving forward is for me to decide. Oh, just so you know, I'm what one might call a second-hand salesman. I travel far and wide in search of rare goods. In the same vein, I seek to cherish the connections I form along the way. Won't you allow me to help you if only for my own satisfaction? As a matter of fact, I have a solvent right here that can get the spray paint off without a fuss. What the heck? You get sketchy by the second. Now, this is simply destiny at work. Let's begin by removing this graffiti, shall we? I do have one more proposal for you, but we can save that discussion for later. This guy just making his move, just making the sales pitch for like a paint remover. God damn. Quit trying to railroad me. Just who are you anyway? I have quite a bit of luggage, so I came over to board the ship I'll be taking ahead of time. While searching around for it, however, I chanced upon this unexpectedly intriguing girl. The child has no place to call home by the looks of things. Fate must have willed that we should meet. I only hope my impact on her life is a positive one. You know, I kind of hope that like Filmkov can somehow convince Kisara to move to Old Town or something. Since like his kids are at the factory and everything in Old Town. That'd be kind of neat. Huh. Oh hey, you're those guys from yesterday. I'm on the graffiti. I figured I might as well get rid of it all myself. I'm stunned to death by erasing this piece here. At least that was a plan before this other shady old fart got all up in my business. Well, he's an oddball for sure, but he's also a buddy of mine. I don't think you need to be so cagey with him. Wait, seriously? Huh. Maybe I'll take your word for it then.
No need to be shy. Come again. What would you like?
Oh, I can get the other pendulums now. Death blow thingamabob. Hopefully I didn't miss my chance to get the call for Scarf.
Come again.
What's going on here? Oh, like I said, my hands are tied. I couldn't even tell you one thing about this company. I get that this is an official investigation and all, but that's no reason to pin the blame on me. Man, the dude's just so clueless. Like, he was literally kept in the dark just as a security guard to just like, your only job is to not let people who shouldn't be here through the front door. Doesn't know anything anything else about the company, but oh my god. He's like so confused. Illegal experimentation? How could we let such a nefarious company dig its claw into our city? I've already contacted Messeldam PD. We need to mount a raid on this place one way or another. Well, a bit late on that, sir. Damn it! Even their staff is in hiding. Searching the premises is bound to turn up a mountain of evidence. I've already contacted Inspector Swanee. All we need now is a warrant. This tinderbox of a company isn't getting off scot-free on my watch. Oh, okay, we can't even like enter in the empty building. Alright, that's about everything but here. Guess we can just take a look at, what time is it right now? Yeah, we can take a look at the 4SPD. Oh wait, what? Oh, almost went the wrong way there. A friend gone missing. Oh, yeah. Help, it's been forever since we've seen our friend. Meet us at the church and we'll tell you the rest. Oh, there's more. Monster at the Messeldam branch. At some point during yesterday's chaos, an experiment was released somewhere in the Zecht Arms branch office's basement level, specifically the server room. Clean it up before the police move in. DL. Dominique Lanster? A monster extermination quest. Looks like it's in the Zecht Arms building too. The client's initials are DL. Do you think it is? It's gotta be Grammy. Heir to the Phantom Thief name, keep distractions in your surroundings to a minimum. Basically, she's telling me I wasn't thorough enough. I see. I guess we can sneak our way back in when we got some free time. Well. We're looking for a Tony and Mina that put out a request for us. Is that you two? I'm from Arkwright Solutions. We got your 4SPG. Whoa, you really showed up. See, I told you it would work. Do you mind if we explain our request? Sure, I'm all ears. Okay, well, the thing is, there's this boy who goes to Sunday school with us. His name is Jed. He can be a little rough around the edges sometimes. He skips school a bunch and gets into fights with the other kids. Definitely sounds like a handful. Yeah, he is. And no matter how many times the adults yell at him, he never listens. But none of that stuff means he's a bad person, you know? He just has a hard time expressing himself. Anyway, the problem is that Jed's... Well, 3 days ago, he stopped coming to school. And we haven't really seen him since. He stopped coming without saying a word to anyone. That's what we think anyway. I know he's got a lot of stuff going on at home, but his dad hasn't reached out to anyone either. Then maybe he really is just skipping school. I don't think so. See, Jed may not like most things, but he does like me and Tony. And that's why whenever he skips classes, he'll still come out to play with us. It's been 3 whole days since we've seen him. There's gotta be something wrong. I see. I can't blame you for being worried, honestly. Oh, right. The teachers have also been acting pretty weird today. I think they've been talking about Jed. But whenever we ask about what they're talking about, they just say it's grown-up business and that we don't need to worry about it. How could they even say that to us? Jed's our friend. Anyway, that's why we decided to come to you for help. Can you please figure out what's going on with Jed? Look, I get you really care for this kid, but I'm not so sure this is a job for a Spriggan. You seriously about to turn on a little kid, Arkwright? Hey, it's supposed to be for complicated matters. This is a police embracer matter. What a shame. This seemed like a wonderful opportunity to witness a Spriggan in action for once. Come on, Van. I get that this probably falls more into the guilt's bucket, but I am worried about their friend too. Wow, no pressure, right? This really isn't the kind of job I normally take, but it sounds like I'll have my hands full if I don't. Guess nothing to it but to do it. And then, no. Like, everyone just pressuring Van to like, come on, you're not gonna help a little kid asking for where their friend is? Come on. I don't feel like it. Well, I'll take your request. Not sure if we'll be any help though. Oh, awesome! Thank you so much. We'll start by talking to your Sunday school teachers first. Sounds like they know a thing or two about what's happened to Jed. Yeah, I think they were having a meeting about him earlier. Mother Krenz and Sister Olga are inside the chapel right now. If you find out anything, let us know as soon as possible. Will do.
Let's get this party started.
We don't have any proof, Olga. But we can't simply do nothing. I'm going to the police station to file a report. Sorry to interrupt, but we were wondering if you can ask, or if we could ask you a few questions. Oh, yes, of course. What seems to be the problem? Well, you see, I'm a Spriggan, and we got a request from a couple of kids that go to Sunday school here. They wanted us to look into where their friend Jed is. They're worried about him. That must have been Tony and Mina. They ask about him every chance they can get. I'm surprised they try to hire a Spriggan though. I mean, no offense, but you should really let the church handle something like this. And I'm not sure how comfortable I feel sharing information on one of our children with a complete stranger. That's about the reaction I expected, honestly. Well, it's way harder to do this sort of thing in Messeldam than it is in the capital, huh? I mean, practically everyone knows your face back at home. I'll vouch for them. They may not look it, but they're actually pretty trustworthy. What do you mean they might not look it? What do you mean, Celis? Like, do we have to bring Agnes around so that like we can get like people's trust from how like innocent, proper, polite looking Agnes is compared to like Van, Judith, and maybe I'm assuming like people think Catra's like too young to be here or some shit, so then there may be some shady work practices going around or something, I don't know. Although, given Mr. Arkwright's exceptionally dubious character, your reaction is understandable. Leon never skips a beat, huh? He never skips a beat. Don't worry, if he does anything that would offend the goddess, we'll make sure he receives due punishment. You really have it out for me, huh? Those robes. Are you with the congregation for the sacraments? Yeah, sorry for barging in on your conversation, but you were just saying something about filing a report. Why not ask these guys for help first? I'm surprised that you place so much trust in them. Personally, I saw my reservations, but, well, maybe this is Adios' will. So you'll let us handle it? Yes, we would be happy to have your assistance. First, let me explain. As you know, Jed hasn't been to school in 3 days, despite us trying to keep an eye on him. Having heard nothing from the boy, we made a trip to his house this morning to see what was going on. When we did, however, we were surprised to hear that he simply never came home in the first place. Sounds like things are worse than we thought. So he's completely missing then. Yes, and yet, Jed's father said he had no intention of notifying the authorities. His response to the matter was simply, I'm sure he'll come back eventually. Damn. But after that, he also said something to the effect of, he'll be sorry for putting me through all this. Oh. Sounds like he doesn't care at all about his son's safety. Talk about a rough home. Yes, we believe it's possible that Jed's being abused. We witnessed his father get upset with him on several occasions. He occasionally comes into school with injuries as well. Not the kind you'd expect from fighting with other kids either. Ugh. Ugh, oh god. However, his father claims that they're all Jed's doing. He says he gets them while playing because he's so competitive and quick to get into fights with other children. I know we just agreed to take this on, but maybe it is better we leave this to the police. You think so too then? I disagree. Yeah, going to the police is out of the question. For the moment at least. What are you talking about? That kid could be in serious trouble right now. Look, the cops are going to deal with this The cops are going to deal with this one of two ways. Either they send him back to his old man, or they place him in protective custody. Plus, if there's not enough evidence or Jed and his father have conflicting stories, the investigation alone would take months. In other words, any potential resolution would be brought to a standstill, and that would only serve to make things worse for Jed. I suppose that's true. That's why you should let us investigate first. Oh, I see what you mean. Huh. Didn't think you ever thought that far ahead. And it's just, I get why some kids want to run away from home. Been through my own share of stuff in the past after all. Ah, sympathy. Well, I'm riding your coattails a little on this one, but I agree with you. That said, you're welcome to put in a report with the police, but would you mind waiting a little bit? At least until we had a chance to do our thing. Oh, yes, of course. We understand. I guess our first stop should be Jed's house then. It's the one right by the entrance to the back streets. Please, do whatever you can to help him. Sure, we'll go see what we can find. I'm inclined to ask what it is that's brought the congregation for the sacraments to our city. But assuming you've already explained yourself to Father Rodian, I will prioritize this matter with Jed for now. Please, do what you can for him. And Jed's house is in the back streets by the port. I know I shouldn't say this, but his father can be a bit frightening. Please be careful, everyone. Aww. In the back streets, so then here. Oh, and then like the spot over here is with the monster. Oh, there was a door here. Okay, this must be the place. Yeah, sounds like the dad's going to be a rude piece of work though. Don't you think it'd be a little tough to get info from him? There's no way he wouldn't be on guard with us. Yeah, I think it's best that we form a plan first. Huh, you're actually starting to sound like a Spriggan. This is exactly what I've been looking forward to. Well, first we should make sure the ones doing the questioning are the least intimidating out of all of us. I've got a voice recorder here too, just in case. Also, I've got a job for Saros. Oh, for Saros? Well, I guess I don't mind as long as you actually have a plan. Yeah, I'll take care of it when the time comes. Now, let's get the show on the road. You know, considering we were traveling together anyway, I figured we might as well help them out. But how are we the least intimidating ones? He really thinks he can get away with pushing us around like this? Still, I do think he made the right call. We may as well resign ourselves to it and knock already. Leon knocked on the door to Jed's house. Hello, sir. Have you heard about the word of our Lord and Savior Adios? Oh, damn it! And I was just starting to get a buzz going. I ain't seen you around here before. You with the church? If it's about my kid, I already covered it with the others. Oh, pleased to meet you. We actually just started working with the church here in Messeldam. We heard about Jed from the others. As his father, I'm sure he must be horribly distraught. So you see, we thought that perhaps we might be of some help. Yeah, that's right. We want to help look for Jed. Nah, don't bother yourself about it. I'm not sure if he's run away or what, but it's probably because I gave him pretty harsh talking to a few days ago. Give him a day or two and he always comes back. This isn't the first time he's run away? Well, I mean, 3 days is a bit of a first, but otherwise, no. Huh, why do I have to sit here and answer all these dumb questions anyway? Wish that Broadhouse Day never dropped him on me in the first place. I mean, all that kid ever does is mouth off. Doesn't clean, doesn't cook. The Broadhouse Day never dropped him on me. So did the mom... So the mom already had the kid, but then was dating the father, because I assume, you know, like, probably divorced or husband passed away, or first husband passed away or some shit. And then just tossed the kid away for this guy to take care of, I would assume. Oh, Jesus. If it weren't for the money I got for housing him, he wouldn't be worth spit to me. He ought to be grateful he even has a roof over his head. This man's every bit as unpleasant as we were led to believe. Can't believe... Huh. You got something you want to say to me, Missy? I said I can't believe what a lousy piece of shit you... Oh, my goodness, where are our manners? This sister here has a very peculiar tic, you see. It presents like verbal abuse on occasion. Oh. Seems like they're hanging on by a thread over there. Maybe it'll still work out. Huh. They did seem pretty unhappy about it all. But choosing them was the right choice. He's less likely to be on guard with someone from the church. I mean, after the visit they had earlier, why wouldn't they send someone else over? Oh, would you look at that? I think they're wrapping up. They fucking sellers motherfucking pop off on him. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to sellers just like held him by the neck just like against the wall for how shitty of a human being he is. I see. So they're not actually blood related. And the only reason he's keeping around is because of the welfare he gets from the government and the church. Shitty old bastard. Creeps like that make me sick. I didn't see any signs of the child in... Wait. I didn't see any signs of a child in the house anywhere. Given the way his father was acting, it's likely he hasn't been back since he left. On a separate note, I admire your incredible willingness to foist work onto others, Van. Truly an admirable quality for a Spriggan. Hey. As a leader of the company and everything, you gotta delegate responsibilities appropriately. And it seemed like, you know, why not the church? Everyone loves talking to people from the church. They know the church. They go to the church. They're familiar with the church, surely. Uh-huh. Yeah, sorry to throw you guys in the deep end like that. You're a big help. Alright, this next bit is up to our Cyphers and Seraphs. You're talking about the center of the house you had Seraphs pick up, right? We just need to have him compare it against any other sense in the city using shard search. Think you can do that, Seraphs? Guess we're all set then. Well, take over from here. I guess we can let the clergy rest for a bit. Of course. Happy to oblige. Maybe this time we'll actually get to see you do something for once. Where are we going? Oh, we're going all the way over there.
Hey, wanna take a fishing break?
God, like, seeing Celis's portrait every single time her active voice comes up for fishing and other shit. Oh my, again, it's just the fact that, it's just how she's baring her teeth, like, as an expression in her portrait that's just so funny to me.
Ooh, this looks like a good fishing spot.
It's just like, dude, I can't get enough of this. Just like... I don't know what it is about it that's just so funny to me. It's just... That is certainly an expression.
Short search recommended.
Oh. Actually, wait, I should probably save here just in case. This seems to be where the trail ends. But we still have a couple more Trails games to go, though. The fact that it led us to a trash can doesn't exactly fill me with relief, though. Yeah, talk about a bad omen. But I guess a lead's a lead. Now let's see what's inside. Right, here we go. So that's all it was. Oh, thank the goddess. I thought we were gonna find a kid stuffed in there. You've been watching too many thrillers, Judith. Although, I was also starting to get a bit spooked. Let's see what's inside. Huh, an old mop, scrub brush, and a large towel. All that, and there also looks to be what looks like an old worn out set of kids' clothing in here. I assume Saros must have picked up a scent on the clothes. I'm sure they're Jed's, but why are they thrown away? The items were gathered together pretty neatly. Doesn't feel like someone's trying to dispose of evidence. Maybe whoever threw this stuff out just wanted to get Jed into a change of clothes. They're pretty dirty. Probably wanted the kid to clean up a bit. The bathhouse. Do you think somebody's trying to take care of him? That seems like a likely possibility. The question is who? We might be able to narrow it down based on the contents of the bag. Yeah, this doesn't really look like your typical family's trash. Probably came from one of the shops around here. In that case, maybe it was... the bathhouse. The bathhouse. Whoever works there definitely knows where Jed is. Oh, that makes sense. A bathhouse would totally have all those items. Huh, you're right. Hadn't even thought about it. I take it that means we have our next stop, yes? Yeah, let's go see what they have to say. Did it in one. I mean, yeah. Let's go. Excuse me, ma'am. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh, certainly. What would you like to know? You're not taking care of a child here by any chance, are you? We're looking for a little boy named Jed. May I ask why you're looking for him? We spoke with a few people at the chapel who were worried about him. They haven't seen him for 3 days. Yeah, and we promised we'd do whatever we could to find him. Is there any way we can convince you to trust us? No, it's alright. It's plain to see you're good folk. However, I'm afraid I have to disappoint you three. Jed just ran off a few minutes ago. The boy practically burst out the doors like his tail was on fire. Did something happen? Well, you see... maybe it's best I start from the beginning. If you don't mind. I've been worried about that boy for a while now. You see, his father is far from being a good man. Some time back, I even saw him push the kid to steal something from the souvenir store. Bro. Then 3 days ago, I noticed him wandering around all by himself at night. I called out to him and noticed that his cheeks were swollen, like he'd been beaten. I figured I would patch him up a bit. So that's how we ended up staying here with you. Must mean you're the one who had him change into a different set of clothes. Oh, you knew about all that. Yes, that was me. I was lucky enough to have some clothes around his size that we usually reserve for customers. So I had him change into those and gave him a meal that'd be easy on his stomach. That's very kind of you, ma'am. Sure explains what he's been up to these last 3 days. Which leads us back to him running out of here a minute ago, right? Oh, I need some water again. Like I'm just like fumbling like my reading so consistently here. Yeah, I think that might be a sign of like my voice tonight. Ugh. He certainly seems to be feeling better. You see, I was thinking of asking him if he'd like to stay here permanently. You want to become his legal guardian? I'm impressed you'd be willing to take on that kind of responsibility. Well, my husband passed away and my only son is living elsewhere with his own family. I hardly know what to do with myself if I don't have someone to look after. And in the end, it just wouldn't sit right with me if I sent him back to that awful father of his. You won't find any disagreement here. I was in the middle of asking what he thought of me taking him in. But that's when he up and ran off. Oh, I'm sure he probably just needs some time to think it over. Well, I think you've painted a pretty clear picture. Sounds like Jed probably hasn't gone all too far either. Oh, I'm sure he's nearby. He's probably over by the lighthouse. I'm a bit worried about him catching a cold in this weather, though. If you don't mind, would you be willing to go check on him for me? Of course, it'd be no problem. Well, guess we're finally meeting Jed. Let's go. Jed is over by the lighthouse, most likely. I'm sorry for the trouble, but would you mind going over and checking on him for me? Wait a second. What are you doing here? Nah, I think there's just like a generic NPC that was always here, and like just by chance it was this is the same one from the house here. It's like hold off. He was watching us the whole time. It sure got cold out here. Hey, why the long face, kid? Wait. What shirt is that? God's mind? No, God's something grinds. But wait. What does that shirt say? Wait. What does that shirt say? Who are you? It's none of your business. Actually, it's very much our business. We were planning to go take a bath over the bathhouse, but the old lady at the counter was in a bit of a tizzy. We asked her if there was a problem, and she said she was so worried about the little boy who ran out that she couldn't focus on work. Huh? I didn't realize. So, are you this Jed she was talking about? If something's bothering you, why don't we talk it out? Otherwise, we might never get to take a dip in the baths. Oh, that's an interesting approach. He seems very well versed in dealing with kids too. Wait, God's mile? No, wait, what is that? What does that shirt say? Grinds, but sure. What? I need to see the full shirt. The thing is, that old lady asked me if I wanted to stay with her. She gave me these new clothes and fed me a ton of food. I don't know what to think of it at first, but it was way better than anything I ever had at home. Sounds pretty great to me. Why not try it out for a while? Give it a try? How do you expect me to do that, huh? If I did, it'd be like I was running away from my dad. This isn't a matter of pride, though. If he's treating you poorly, it's okay to run away, don't you think? That's a coward's way out, and I'm no coward. I never lost a fight. With this old lady, sure she treats me like I'm a kid right now, but it's all just for show. She's gotta be like my old man. She just wants me for the mirror. Do you really believe that? Yeah, of course I do. All grown-ups are just liars and phonies. She always had me fooled too. Glad I came out here to cool my head. You came out here to cool your head and that's your answer? You're an even bigger fool than I thought. He's got you so screwed up that you don't even know how to accept a little human decency. Hey, don't you think she's getting a little too harsh? Yeah, she's really laying into him. Nah, let's let her handle this one. Why do you gotta yell at me like that? You're just like my old man. Listen, do you know why I'm so angry? It's because you said something wrong, and I think you know what it was. What do you mean? You know exactly what I mean. That old lady is genuinely concerned about you. She wants to help you however she can. She doesn't deserve to have her feelings spat on just because you think she's only in it for the mirror or whatever. Why are you saying all this? I know I overdid it by saying all that stuff a minute ago, and I know she's actually really nice. It's just if I want to live with her, I'd have to explain it to my old man. No, you don't. Look, I don't know what your dad will say if you try to leave. It sounds like to me that, It sounds like, or wait. But it sounds to me like you want to take the old lady up on her offer. And you're too scared of your dad to do it. What you're missing is the courage to be honest with yourself. If you want to leave home, maybe tell some adults how you're feeling instead of trying to deal with it. Oh wait. Trying to deal with it all on your own. Us, that old lady, and the people at church are all here to help you. You said they never lost a fight, right? Well, you don't have to lose this one either. Okay. I'll try. I still can't tell what that shirt says. Wait. God's mill grinds... Wait. God's mill grinds slowly but surely? Is that what it says? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's the spirit, see? You can do anything if you put your mind to it. I wasn't sure that was gonna turn out so well for a minute there, but it looks like all is well that ends well. Yeah, that's one more case in the bag. That's a delinquent sister for you. Indeed, she's a lot kinder than she lets on, if a bit of a busybody. Alright, let's head back. I know I got a little steam there, but I'll leave the rest of you Spriggan. Hey, no harm done. Alright then, let's go and get Angela. Then we'll head to the chapel and talk everything over. So wait, couldn't it just be words the Japanese writers thought were cool? I mean, I don't know, but I mean, I kind of wonder if like they have some of the shirts like retextured so that it has the words in like Japanese or English. I actually kind of wonder about that. But it'd be so funny if like they actually had specific versions depending on like whether you're playing with like English or Japanese or something. Like, let's say if there actually was, right? Because I don't want to test it out right now. Like, I wonder how it would be spelled, or I wonder how it'd be written out in Japanese instead. Because like it wouldn't be one-to-one, but it'd be like a similar kind of like weird, cheesy, like phrasing on like a T-shirt or something. You know the kind of stuff you see in some random like trashy clothing store or something with some like random ass like thing messages on there or whatever. It's just like, yeah, or maybe like gag T-shirts about just having some meme messages or some shit on there. And so they went back to get Angela and then headed back to the chapel. Tony and Mina gave Jed a bit of a scolding, but the three were more than happy to be reunited. In the meantime, Van and the others sat down with the head of the church, Vicar Rodion, to discuss Jed's future. And that's why I decided to take the boy in. If possible, I'd like to become his guardian so that he can continue to live with me. I'm sure this would have gone much smoother if I'd consulted with the church first. I'm sorry for all the trouble. There's no need for an apology. Some of the blame lies with us for not doing more from the beginning. Besides, it should be relatively simple to register him with your name and household. Considering it also sounds like that's Jed's wish, I say that we can go ahead and start moving things in that direction. Well, the real problem is what to do about his old man. Yeah, that's going to be the most critical part. You make it sound like you've already got a plan in mind. You gonna share with the rest of the class? Yes. If that's true, we'd certainly like to hear it. The way I see it, we got two options. The first option would be hand him over to the police. The second option, we don't turn him in at all. Wouldn't handing him over to the police be the obvious choice? I think so too. We already have testimony from Angela and the boy himself that he was being abused. We even have those recorded statements from when we spoke to the father earlier. He should be held accountable for what he's done. Even if he is brought in, his case won't be tried as a serious crime. If Jed was harmed to the point of nearly being killed, that would be a different story. But because he's mostly been able to attend school regularly, there's a likelihood that his father could get off with a light sentence. If that's the case, I can understand why we wouldn't want to get the police involved. But you don't plan to let the father get off scot-free either, right? Right. I'm gonna have him sign a contract. It'll guarantee that he not only leaves Messeldam, but that he'll never make contact with Jed again. Well, it certainly wouldn't be a loss for the community. And if he threatened to expose his other crimes to the police upon a breach of contract, he should have no issue agreeing to our terms. Hey, that's a pretty good idea. But it also means that jerk will have to face judgment. He can just start a new life somewhere else like it's no big deal. Even thinking about it pisses me off. I think it's most important we make sure he adheres to the contract. And to be frank, I'm not totally convinced we'll be able to get him to sign. I suppose we'll just have to rely on a Spriggan's experience once more. I imagine there's no clear solution to this one, or to this issue. You're all much more closely aware of Jed's concerns than we are, so I'd like to take your perspective into account on the matter. I guess it's up to you, Van. Well, if you want my opinion, maybe we should turn him over to the police so he'll actually have to pay for his crimes. Or do we let him off with signing a contract? Oh, honestly, I probably prefer the contract. Because, like, the way I see it, we hand him over to the police and he gets, like, a light sentence and everything, and then once he comes out, I have a feeling that, like, Jed's father might come back to, like, either lash out on the kid and get some kind of revenge for setting his life back even further with, even if it's a light sentence, it's still a prison sentence of some sort. And then, like, he's not out of the city, he's still there. He might be living with the old lady now at the bathhouse or wherever the old lady's house is, or maybe the bathhouse and the thing is like the same workplace and house or whatever. But either way, like, he'd still be here potentially, like, harassing the boy who's no longer his in his care in a legal capacity. So it wouldn't feel, or I would assume it'd feel much better for Jed's mind and everything to actually know that his father is not around to beat the crap out of him anymore and have him commit petty crimes in his stead, so that, you know, he could probably just get away with, like, oh, just a juvenile crime, not like an adult trying to steal something, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. I think we should have him sign a contract. Choosing what's best for the kid's future has to take priority over meting out punishment to his old man. And from that perspective, if he ever tries to get revenge, we'll have our excuse to hand him over to the police. And yeah, like, we'll basically just be, like, hanging that little, like, threat over, or blackmail or whatever, over Jed's father's head right there. So then, if he does do a thing, then we could just bring it up to the police, and then he'll still get the sentence on top of whatever he was going to do to his son thereafter. I see where you're coming from. You make a very convincing argument. Very well. The church will move forward as you suggested. Soon after, Van and the others arrived at Jed's father's house with a contract already in hand. It stated, the undersigned agrees to leave Messeldam immediately and to never seek contact with Jed or bring him any harm for the rest of his life. Bro, look at that fucking, like, look at that fucking expression on Van's face. Look at that, like, shit-eating grin right there that he's got, like, handing the contract over for him to sign. Any breach of this contract will result in the undersigned's past crimes being brought to light and being reported to the appropriate authorities. The bit about his past crimes was a bluff on Van's part, but Jed's father, sensing truth in Van's claims, finally relented and agreed to sign the contract. And Stella's just looks pissed. Yeah.
That's all, folks.
Mira deposit confirmed.
No, we're so close! But I had to make sure I got some extra gray in so that we'd actually, like, get closer to gray 4, because Yeah, I think at this point, I think our Law and Gray are roughly equal. Our Chaos is right there! It's right there! But yeah, I'm gonna do a thing I did last time and try to like evenly spread out all of my points. With maybe the exception that like depending on how the number of Law, Gray, and Chaos opportunities line up, like I think with like, because I kind of like lucked out in a way with Daybreak 1 getting the alignments where I got them, with the exception of Law. So also, you know, like do not tell me which alignment options have the most opportunities to get increased or whatever, but yeah, in Daybreak 1, yeah, you had the most opportunities for Gray and Chaos, which I did get to, I believe, was it 5? Like you can get either 2 to 5 or all 4, or all 3 alignments to 4, I think it was. Was it that? I forget how it was paced out in Daybreak 1. But yeah, like we got our respective Gray and Chaos. No, was it Chaos? Yeah, I think it was, right? Oh, God, dude, is my memory that shot? I can't remember what I did in Daybreak 1 now. Maybe it's just that late at night for me. But yeah, because we had our special story flags as we raised Gray and Chaos high enough. But not enough for Law, sadly, so I'm just like, ugh. But honestly, like, I want to keep also raising the Gray alignment more, just so we can get more opportunities with Shizuna and potentially Heiaway and everything, depending. And also with however else the alignments will affect future story choices, but, you know, we'll still need some major time for, or we'll still need to wait a significant amount of time before the alignments actually come into play, because, you know, it was like very near the end of the game in Daybreak 1 that we had the alignments come into play, which is really fucking cool, I gotta say. But oh yeah, I think I'll stop it here for tonight. We still got the Messeldam like monster extermination to do. I think I'll go read up on the dialogue here real quick though. And then, yeah, we'll just have to do the Messeldam thing next time, and then finally get around to the main story thing. And I believe I still need to talk to a couple NPCs for the shop stuff, I think. Or, then we talked to Robson there, and we need to talk to, no, we talked to that guy. Yeah, no, we need to talk to this person, souvenir person, and then, yeah, let me just talk to Jed real quick. So, does that mean, oh wait. So does that mean you're gonna be living with the lady from the bathhouse now? Yeah, pretty much. I see, that's a relief. You better not cause any problems for Miss Angela, okay? That means no horsing around and breaking faces like you always do. Huh? You're not the boss of me. No wonder nagging shrews like you always end up alone. Oh, who are you calling a shrew? Calm down, you two. And just like that, the fights are on. Good to see the kids haven't lost his moxie, though. Or the kid hasn't lost his moxie, though. I owe you guys big time for setting me straight. But that doesn't mean I had to just lie down and take it when these two get on my case. What I'm saying is, I got this handled, so shut up and stay out of it, okay? I hear you. Just make sure you do it right, kid. I kind of miss seeing the two of them like this. Thanks for helping Jed out, Mr. Spriggan. I thought Jed had mellowed out after coming back, but he's already his usual self again. Still, it's kind of a relief in more ways than one. I really am glad we asked for your help. Oh yeah, we still need the two at the church as well, or the 3 here. It's reassuring to know that Jed's guardianship will be in trustworthy hands. If nothing else, we'll do our part to ensure that the road he walks from here on is a bright one. I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help. Oh god. And that extends to the Congregation for the Sacraments as well, of course. Thank you so much for guiding Jed onto the right path. Hey, I may not act it, but I'm still a sister. It was nothing really. Heck, I probably went a little too hard on the kid. We owe a great debt to both Arkwright Solutions and the Congregation for the Sacraments. As for Jed's custody proceedings, I'll be taking care of the particulars. In addition, I intend to keep a close watch on that father of his for a while. Rest assured that we will see this matter to its rightful conclusion. Hey, good endings. Well, technically not good as per the alignment, but hey, neutral endings. Yeah. Alright. Okay. I need to rest my voice for tonight. Any new thing here? Nah, part of me was slightly hoping that we would get a title card with Celis and Leon here. I was like just slightly hoping that like we'd see them like in a more zoomed out background like this. Just kind of hoping there. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. Oh man, midnight on the dot actually. But oh god, I'm beyond tired right now. Rest well. Yeah, thank you, Windrunner. But I think I'll like probably have a rest day for well, technically today, now that's the new day right now. But I think next night will be a rest night, just so I can kind of settle down, rest my voice a bit again. Because I don't know, I think all the reading, like, yeah, like I mean, you know, I've been like drinking my water and everything, you know, just making sure my voice isn't dry as hell and just like getting all messed up with all this reading and everything. But yeah, I think I'll just have a rest day tomorrow, just settle down. Maybe make good use of that time as well to grind out some Grand Blue Fantasy because, dude, I gotta grind out the fucking Eternal event right now, but it overlaps with the current Alchemy farming event, so I gotta get like 2 birds with 1 stone here. Technically 6 stone, or 6 birds with 1 stone. I was about to say 6 stones with 1 bird. Oh my god, I need some goddamn slave. Oh god, can you imagine the bloody sight that would be? Like, sorry, like, so like you ball up 6 birds, throw out like one rock being thrown midair. Oh god. Yeah, I need some goddamn slave at this point. But anyways, let me just check a thing real quick before I go. All right, so thank you all for watching. 6 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, it's like. Pretty impressive, huh? It's not easy getting 6 birds all thrown into 1 ball like that. Not 100% accuracy. Okay, anyways, good night everyone. Take care and bye-bye.